Walter Cronkite, I mean, this was the CBS Evening News. He was like the stalwart of being serious.
Sure.
Voyager 2 reached Uranus, and it was a big announcement. And as Walter Cronkite, it's finally happened. Voyager 2 has reached Uranus. And he had to look down and stifle the giggle.
Say what?
Right? This is Walter frickin' Cronkite. So the next day, Voyager 2 has reached Uranus.
Yes.
There was another
one.
Day.
There was another one. It was Anita Hill and what's his face?
Clarence Thomas?
Clarence Thomas.
Oh, right.
It used to be harassment.
Right. But the joke
Sexual
started flowing.
harassment.
Harassment.
So they changed it to harassment.
Because all the late night jokes.
Harassment.
Yeah, harassment. Nothing.
Harassment a lot to me.
Yeah.
So I flirted with her.
Yeah, honestly, like the next day.
Yep.
There was a lot
Sexual
of stuff that
harassment.
came out of that trial.
Pubic hairs on your cocaine. Like, does anyone need to know this?
I just remember sitting in a Chi-Chi's and the waiter and my dad were just dying laughing about, I think it was Long Dong Silver.
Yeah. It's just like, what is happening?
But I was young and I was like, I don't know if I get it. All right. The tribe has spoken.
Survivor.
Jeff Prost. Speaking of
Long Dong Silver.
Wow, I walked into that one.
What a segue, man.
Jesus, yeah. I'm on it.
Damn it, I forgot about that one.
It's burned into my retina.
Man, Bill.
I'll never forget it.
All right, Casey, here's your question. Let's go to the world of the NFL. Which NFL team has the most regular season losses overall?
Oh, jeez.
And they're still not good.
I have no idea. Cowboys.
Cardinals?
The Arizona Cardinals.
Yep.
826 losses, 596 wins, 41 ties. And in case you're wondering, the Packers have the most wins at 810.
Wow.
Yeah.
They've been around for a while.
I'm about to say they've been here forever.
They have. All right, your question. Which NFL team has the most regular season ties overall? At 42. But they have not had a tie since 1972. So they've tied 42 times, but have not had a tie.
So they've been here a while, too.
It is an old franchise.
Jeez. I don't know. The Jets.
Bears?
Chicago Bears.
Chicago Bears.
Well, speaking of drinking, which beer do you think wins the taste test? Do you think it's going to be Bud Light, Michelob Ultra, Coors Light, or Miller Lite?
Coors Light is the only light beer I've had, so I got to go with Bud Light.
Bud Light.
I did not see that coming.
That logic defies logic.
I haven't done this in a while, but just to reiterate what Miles said earlier, we're not saying these are the best beers ever made. We don't care about your beer opinion. We're simply asking you to vote on which of these four beers do you think will win.
Are they
you
already
in the
getting
Twitter
started?
It's already started.
What's up,
Over on that. And look, he's not wrong. That some of the local breweries have great light beers.
Yes, they do.
Yeah, we just didn't include them.
Look, people do this in any other than social media. Like, you go to McDonald's drive-thru and like, yeah, let me get 2 cheeseburgers. By the way, man, your fries suck. Kiss my ass.
I like the Whopper.
It's like this. Answer the question.
Okay, number 3 beer is beer number 2 with an actual steady 8. 3 from you and from Miles and Thrill, and a 2 from you, Ted. That's the old Vitamin R Rainier.
Rainier.
All right.
Okay.
All righty. We're down to the final 2.
The Rainier looks darker.
Which one is it? Number...
I think it's the only just straight up lager. Everybody else is light. That's a
Right. That's a good point.
heavy beer, as it were.
Yeah.
So, the number 2 beer with a great score, a score of 9. The only one it didn't do well with is You Thrill. Ted, you labeled this a number 5. This was the best beer out there for you, Ted Smith, and that was the Coors Light. The mountains are blue for your boy, Ted
I gave
Smith.
it a 1.
You gave it a 1, which means with a combined score of 11.
And that's the one I just freaking said that I would order.
Yeah, that's right.
If I'm out of... Yeah,
That's
okay.
right. With a combined score of 11, Miles and Thrill, you both gave it a 4. Ted, you gave it a 3. Let's hit the golf course because you guys chose the deliciousness of Michelob Ultra.
Wow. Well, it's the number 1 light beer in America. I don't think I've ever called anybody a moron in my life.
Yeah, you do say that.
What a maroon.
I didn't know that was a TV reference. I thought you just said that.
That's Bugs Bunny.
Bugs Bunny.
Oh.
It's kind of
on
the,
TV.
the irony of him making that
I don't think
statement.
I've ever even called someone a moron.
Right. Oh, I
Somebody
have.
does something stupid, I'm like, what a maroon.
Yeah, Bugs Bunny.
Yeah, you're right. Morons. I don't know that I've used that one that much either.
I'm thinking it.
Right, that's what you mean.
I'm
It's just not what you
not
said.
going to be that harsh.
Yeah.
God, are you a moron?
Wrong.
Let's go, what a maroon. What are you talking about?
I feel like if I ask somebody, "Are you a moron?" like that, I have to.
Damn, man.
I know them, and I'm just shocked they don't know something.
I'll give you $20 just to say it to a stranger. Right, we're sitting at the watering hole. They're talking about whatever. Right, whatever they're talking. Just turn around. Are you a moron?
Say it to TSA. Seriously, say it to TSA.
Say it to a cop if he pulls you over for speeding or something. You know why I pulled you over? Are you a moron?
You've never heard of hot bees before?
You know, I got through Vegas without him checking the bees.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Okay.
Maybe they have your poster up. He just says hot bees, man.
That clear does wonders.
What is the capital of Peru?
I believe it's a fruit's name.
A legume.
Peru.
Is that a legume? It's a citrus fruit, isn't it?
I don't know. Kumquat? I don't know.
Kumquat, Peru.
Thinking about Lima?
Lima.
Yes.
You thinking lima bean?
Lime.
Oh, bean. Oh, you're thinking lime.
Lime.
Oh.
Lime, Peru.
Question 5.
Is it lime or lima? It's lima.
It's
It's Lima, but I think it's Spanish for lime.
Oh, really?
No, I'm probably wrong. It's probably, I don't know. Hang on.
Lemon?
Lima bean.
I think that's lemon.
This question is from our friend Mike Hawk here. Multiple choice.
I'm wrong.
Burglary, theft, or robbery? Which is defined as the use of force or fear to take property from a person's immediate possession.
I'm pretty sure I know this one, and I know it because I never took anything from anybody by force. So we're going to go with robbery.
You got it. Nice job.
Wait,
Very
he's on
good.
it.
Wait a minute.
Explain that to us. You think you know this because what now?
I got some burglary charges when I was a kid, and that was the big difference.
Oh, right. Okay.
No weapon, no force. That's not robbery. It's just burglary.
Okay.
Guys, today's my 34th trip around the sun. I would love it if I could get the dirty Germans talking about hot moms, and then Coach Ted arguing with Coke Ted about what to do when you're 34 and single. Guys, you make my long 100-mile commute in I-5 traffic tolerable.
Jeez.
Thank you for all you do. You guys are the best.
Yeah, the bad thing about hot moms now is that most of them are younger than me.
Yeah, and we know what rules and rules don't apply.
Yeah.
Oh, all right, listen. Coach going to help you out. You're single, you're 34. Maybe use some of the apps. Maybe go out and meet people the old school way. Don't listen to that jackass. Just go out, get messed up. You're a woman. Hit on a guy. Maybe a radio DJ. I don't know. Nobody minds. Hey, listen, that guy's out of control, all right? He's going to have your life heading down a path you don't want. So let's just focus in and have a good year. It's time to live. You're 34. You've already popped out that one kid. Get back out there. Do whatever you want. Be a 7-Eleven. Open 24 hours.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4523. Along with Steve the Thrill Hill, the Ted Smith, and Mike Hawk. And you are the men's room. On tap today, we celebrate a weekend of heat on a Bad Choice Friday. the return of Ted versus the FCC, plus headlines, a men's room shot of the day, fun with listener emails, and everyone's favorite, TV Time with Ted.
Click, clack, drinkity drunk.
All right, here we go. Coach gets upset with a student over a 6'7" joke, so he punches the kid in the face. Meanwhile, a Delta passenger tries to open the cabin door, maybe to get some space. A zebra that escaped from a zoo wasn't a zebra after all. A trainee bus driver in France has a very great fall. And a baby eagle that swallowed a fish hook goes back home. That is all coming on today's very special episode of The Men's Room.
And now, here's the question.
Hola, bitches. Good day to you and yours. All right, He-Man and the Masters of the Universe. It'll be released as a movie this summer. Now, obviously, it's based on the legendary cartoon from the 1980s. But here's the thing. The cartoon was created to sell the He-Man toys that had been released the year before. And it worked. He-Man is one of the best-selling action figures of all time. Sadly, the man who created the He-Man action figures, one Roger Sweet, he died earlier this week at the age of 91. But speaking of toys, remember when your favorite sugary cereal had some cheap plastic thing in the box? Well, that fell out of fashion about a decade ago because, one, cost, and also the occasional choking hazard. But this past Sunday, special edition boxes of Frosted Flakes, Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, and the very nasty Corn Pops, they're all bringing the toys back as a promotion for Toy Story 5, which hits theaters in June. Almost makes me want to be a kid again, right? Because as I remember it, getting a new toy was pretty much the highlight of your life, particularly when it was in that box of cereal and your parents would yell at you because you dump out all the cereal just to get the toy and then scoop up handfuls of cereal and put it back in the box. Never made my father happy, but look, man, we wanted that toy. But even as an adult, we still enjoy toys. And look, your toys might change, but inevitably, we can't resist rewarding ourselves with something that we do not need, but absolutely want. And that's what we're talking about today, toys. All right? So our question, brought to you by our friends at Advanced Hair Restoration, is, what were your favorite toys growing up, and what would you consider your grown-up toy now?
To be on The Big Show, call 206-803-ROCK. Like The Men's Room on Facebook, follow us on X and Instagram and Men's Room Live. Send your emails to The Men's Room at KISW.com, and now watch the show live on YouTube at KISW Rock. Aerosmith.
Are they hair metal, though?
They had good hair, but I don't know if it was
Right.
that
I
big.
think because they had the resurgence during the hair metal era.
Okay.
Because they weren't, but when they came back,
Like
they were
zero disrespect to the
Angel
band,
and all
but-
that crap.
Yeah, true enough.
It was everything after Pump.
yeah.
Spin the wheel. We got the hair metal band that starts with the letter Q.
Queensrÿche.
Not Queensryche, no. Who else is that?
Oh, by the way, Operation Mindcrime 3.
That's not a joke.
From G. Off-Tade.
We are not kidding.
That's right.
Honest to God. Letter Q.
It's a fantastic cover band.
Q. Queen.
Quiet Riot.
All right, spin the wheel for the final three. We have the hair metal band that starts with the letter T. Tesla? Not Tesla. What?
Nothing.
We talked about them. They got the big hair, got the big look, got the big makeup all over the place.
Twisted Sister.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah, that's Barrett's favorite band.
I think they qualify.
This is Barrett's favorite song.
No kidding. Let's go, Barrett.
Yeah, but because he wants crack.
Yeah. The people in the audience are going, we want to rock too, you know?
Yeah.
Hey guys, for my 43rd birthday, I would like the captain telling his favorite kayaking story. Dirty Germans wishing me a filthy birthday, and West Virginia Miles talking about wrestling. Thanks a bunch. That from Brandon.
Ooh, well, ahoy there, and happy birthday, Brandon. I didn't know that you knew the deal, Capitan. like to go kayaking, but I'll tell you what, one of my favorite things is to hang out with Aunt Jemima. Spend time with the man in the boat. Crunch berries. Yeah, once again, the captain is tracking. I too enjoy the man in the boat, as long as the man in the boat is on the woman.
Yeah. I also found that word canoe.
Yeah. Yeah, canoodling.
Yeah, if you use it the correct way.
All they do is just talk and talk and talk. I'm going to do this to such and such, and I'm going to get such and such. All I want is some wrestling.
What I'm good at, that's not my job, is getting cars on the road to honk at me for obscure reasons.
Such as?
Like if I were to, where I have done this multiple times, wear a Spider-Man suit, I have gone in nothing but boxers and a white beater undershirt with get this, a portable grill.
So people are honking at you for positive reasons.
Sorry, what?
People are honking at you for positive reasons then.
Yes, positive reasons. I don't hold up any signs that say like screw abortion or whatever.
Right.
Okay. Best knot tires just as far as a hobby or fisherman.
Yep.
Oh, for sure.
Just fisherman's knots, all the boating knots that you need to tie and all that
Top
stuff.
line hitch allows you to cinch it up
What's
tighter for like
the
a
one
tent.
that the clan liked? We call it a noose, but it has to be a knot of some kind.
That was a hit
Not
of
a
some
slip
kind.
knot?
Oh yeah,
Is that a slip knot?
it's a kind.
Yeah, it's a kind.
A slip knot is not necessarily a knot. A slip knot is a type of knot.
Okay.
You know, there are certain knot names that are slip knots.
My dad,
no noose.
My dad would take me fishing, man, and I get hung up a lot. And he could put together a fishing rig in 2 minutes. I mean, impressive, with leaders on it, with weights on it, with all the things depending on what you're fishing with. He knew all those knots. Well, that was from the elk playing drifter, by the way.
It also depends on what you're fishing for. Like when I grew up, like the little fake lakes or ponds, we just always use like rattle traps.
Yeah.
So you'd already just have that little thing knotted at the end, so you just clipped on stuff.
Right.
But then when I moved
Yeah,
out
the leader.
here and tried to go like trout fishing, I was like, oh, we got to actually,
You gotta
we got to
do
tie this.
something.
Yeah, I got to tie this knot.
Spin the wheel. The hair metal band that starts with the letter M. M.
Motley Crue. I feel like they kind of invented this crap, right?
Tell me you guys have seen that video.
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
Oh, God.
All right. That's too much for me sometimes.
Vince Neil would just lean into it and embrace that.
He got all mad at the person who posted up the what was the Christmas claymation, like the Frosty the Snowman with the gun.
yes.
What the hell's that guy's name?
Yukon Cornelius? No.
He's like the ogre monster.
The Bumble.
Bumble, yeah. And Vince Neil's like, quit tweeting this picture.
We will not.
It does, bro.
All right, what's the next letter?
All right, spin the wheel. The hair metal band that starts with the letter Y.
Yngwie Malmsteen.
Y&T.
No, sir.
I mean, I can't even imagine what that video was like.
I found Vince Neil as a bubble.
Oh, no.
Oh, man. Okay, sorry. Hola, guys. Today's my 36th birthday. Can I get a fish sandwich? Coke Ted hyping me up for a big weekend. And the Dirty Germans talking about my wiener dog named Moose. Cheers, fellas. That from Robert in Tacoma.
A fillet of fish sandwich.
All right, Robert, you want to get fired up for this weekend? Here's what you do. Get your booze, get your drugs, get all set up, and then you're going to watch Kentucky Derby, man. We're running fast. We're running on speed. That's what those horses do.
Yeah, it's funny you named your wiener dog Moose. I named my wiener Moose.
Yeah, you know, sometimes mooses are tiny.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is there a famous dog named Moose?
Yes.
Who's the famous dog named Moose?
The dog from Frasier, Eddie. His name was Moose.
Hey, he's tiny.
That's his real name?
His name is Moose.
Huh.
Yeah, was Moose, I'm sure.
Yeah, he was a sexy dog.
It's R.I.P.
I did not realize that our local grocery store had baggers because they didn't always. All right. So I'm there with my wife, and I never want to be at the grocery store, but we're there, and I'm on she's going to pay. I'm on the bottom side of the conveyor belt, and this weird looking woman walks over, grabs a bag, and starts grabbing my stuff. And I'm like, can I help you?
Talking about your groceries?
Yeah, my groceries.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yes, my groceries.
Hey, now.
But she's grabbing.
Hey, welcome to Albertsons.
She's putting
Give
in
me
a
a
bag.
handful of that.
I'm like, can I help you? She's like, no, I got it. I'm like, these are my groceries, ma'am. She's like, I'm bagging them for you. I'm like, wait, do you work here? She's like,
You
yes.
really don't go into a grocery store.
I
very
don't. I did because there was a time you bagged your own crap. I didn't know, man. I was trying to be cool.
It goes back and forth.
That's what I'm saying.
Let me get this right. I order the food and you make my dinner and bring it to me?
I didn't know because she wasn't standing there when we started.
And I think they like especially on the weekends when that store is very crowded.
Yeah.
They hire like two of them for like 4 lanes, so they just kind of go back.
I know, Ted. I know this now.
Oh.
I pieced it all together.
Okay.
This was a couple of years ago. I felt very bad when
Trying to make sure everybody gets a job.
I get it. Yeah, I was just I did not realize that at the time.
I try to do that. I mean, like, typically, like this morning I went to the grocery store, but I went to one close to my house. It's an organic grocery store. I had one bag of groceries.
PCC.
And it was $68, $67.
It's ridiculous.
If I just drove down to Fred Meyer, that bag of groceries would have been $30, $25. But then again, I'm buying produce, which is ridiculously expensive.
It is.
I went to grab a bottle of Caesar salad dressing, all right, at the PCC. What did the bottle of, I can't remember the name of it. But what was the bottle? How much did that cost?
At that store?
Yes.
$8.50.
$13.
Jeez, man.
$13 freaking dollars.
Make your own.
I know that.
Except that eggs are expensive,
That's why I bought a small thing of Grey Poupon mustard so I could have that one.
You're making your own?
I bought anchovies. I bought all the crap. I bought a tube of anchovy paste.
Yeah.
I bought a little thing of lemon juice. I got all the crap. I'm going to make it tonight.
And in the end, it's to eat a salad.
And now, the men's room legacy continues. Unfortunately, what you're about to hear is real. The members of this radio program are simply not that bright, or what some people would call educated. They are merely stupid. They're not trying to offend anyone on purpose. And all have played doctors on TV. You have been warned and are cordially invited to join the party. This is the men's room.
Forget it, man, and get with the countdown. Get with the countdown. Shake this square world and blast off for Kicksville. The trippers, the grasshoppers, the hip ones, all gathered in secrecy and flying high as a kite.
This is the men's room with Miles and Thrill. You know what they say, shake your radio more than 3 times, and you're playing with it. You're listening to the men's room.
And away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,500.
Debauchery rolls on. You're listening to The Men's Room with Miles and Thrill. 99.9 KISW.
Hello, Macholas. Away we go. Welcome to the 21st Amendment season, episode number 4,523. What a large and a charged program we have for you today on this beautiful Friday, a positive Friday, guaranteed future repeat. Positive. Today, the exciting return of Ted versus the FCC. I believe Ted, to this date, is having the worst starts of the year in Ted versus the FCC in at least over 10 years of doing this segment.
Easily.
He is
easily
absolutely
the worst.
sucking it up. What's the record, Mike?
Currently sits at a 3-8 record.
Okay. Damn. So since Ted is down in Miami, Florida, maybe he's got there by now or not, but either way, he's down there, as he would say, to see some Formula One.
Yes, Formula One.
Racing for the weekend. We're going to give you every miss this year on Ted versus the FCC. This early on in the year, this is a lot of misses.
Yeah, we got 8 of them already, man.
8 in the can. So we're going to bring you Ted versus the FCC and every miss so far this year coming up at 4:35. What else do we have on the program? We will drink and toast into the weekend with a shot of the day that it's Bad Choice Friday.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is
Shame on.
Now we're going to celebrate the heat. This is supposed to be one of the nicest weekends we've had definitely this year.
What are they saying temperature-wise?
I believe tomorrow anywhere in the neighborhood of 75 to 78 degrees.
Also known as a scorcher in
And
these here
then
parts.
Sunday we're going to make it up to 80.
Get out of here.
I believe so.
Wow.
That's the word on the street.
Yeah.
So we celebrate the heat on a Bad Choice Friday with Nelly.
It's getting hot.
Hearing him sing the song, it was on the radio. He has no idea what he's talking about. And I'm just like, okay, man.
Well, guys, I mean, if you're having a lady over, just turn the heat on.
There you go.
Take off all your clothes. It's hot in here. Nelly and Hot in Here taking on it Donna Summer on a Bad Choice Friday.
I mean, as a kid, I'm like, hot stuff. I don't know, man. She wants a hot chocolate. She wants a good meal. Like, when you're a kid, you have no idea. I just thought it was kind of weird, but I'm singing it along with her.
Just as long as she blows on it first.
There was a lot of hot back in that day.
Oh, yeah.
Hot Child in the City was a big song. Hot Fun in the Summertime. Everything was hot, 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 including Donna Summer, Rock and Roll Hall of Famer. With hot stuff. Vote now if you follow us on X, and that's about it at Men's Room Live. We don't have an Instagram poll. That kind of sucks, so we can't put a poll anywhere else up other than X.
Why not?
I just don't think the technology allows for the platforms. Does Mike?
I mean, we could do a text-in at some point.
All right.
Oh, they do.
Maybe we'll try that in the future.
But people can't talk trash on each other if we do that.
Yeah, that's a good point.
We got to put it up so people can say, I don't like either of these choices. Is there
You're
a third?
an idiot. Yeah.
Also today, since Ted is out, Ted's going to be out for a few episodes. I drew the short straw today.
Yeah.
So it's going to be my turn at TV Time with Ted.
Okay.
Yep. And then are you on Monday, Steve?
You want Monday or Tuesday, Mike? Doesn't matter to me. I'm flexible, man.
I'll take Monday. I'll let you guys bookend it.
I was hoping you'd say Tuesday.
Here was
I was lying about being flexible. But
Here
fine.
was the inspiration. So yesterday on Big Dummy, one of the questions dealt with who sang the theme song to the TV show Friends.
One of the worst songs ever.
Yes. And that would be the Rembrandts, right? They had the song way before Friends took that song as a theme.
Which a lot of shows do. We were saying, what was James Gandolfini, The Sopranos, right?
Yep.
Cool opening scene, right? You love it. Perfect song, but it's like, it's not really your theme. That was someone else's song.
Some shows take a song and they make it their theme. For an example, the Golden Girls. They have
the Golden Goyles.
The Golden Goyles. They have
Thank you for being the band.
Carole
Boom,
King.
boom, boom.
Now she re-recorded
Travel
it
down
for the
that
show.
road. Yeah, I mean,
but it's an old Carole King song.
Yeah.
So you get the idea. What the hell was it? Was it Melrose Place? Maybe back in the day. Used Paula Cole, like, I don't want to wait for our love to be over, blah, 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 blah.
I remember the show.
Is that Melrose Place? But either way, what we're saying is,
not positive.
Some people take someone's already existing song and then make that the theme. So today, and it went strictly to the children's well.
Okay.
All right. So we have 10 theme songs from children's shows. Now, obviously, you're not going to know all these children's shows because you're not a child and you probably don't watch them unless you have kids at home. But either way, they were actually written and sung by famous artists and musicians specifically for the children's show.
Okay. All right.
So we got that coming up with TV Time with Ted. And speaking of being a child, today we're going to talk about toys and your favorite toy growing up and the ones you played with the most. And then, of course, there is what we would like to call the adult toy. Now, what do you think is the adult toy?
Not your vibrator.
If I go down into your basement and you've got a pool table that you play all the time?
I do.
That is an adult toy.
That is correct. I lied and said it was for my son and got it for Christmas. It's for me. Make no mistake.
Of course it is.
Yeah.
If I go into your garage and you have an all-terrain vehicle or you have a motorcycle that you don't use as a daily driver, that is your adult toy.
Yeah.
If I look on the wall and you have fishing poles, or you have a bass boat, or you have any of these things that you use to entertain yourself on the weekend, that is an adult toy. If I walk into your home and you've got the Millennium Falcon built with Legos, even though you played with them as a kid, this is a different game of Legos now.
If you built it with Legos, that's your adult toy.
This is your adult toy. So we all have adult toys. Mine being
golf clubs.
Let's say your golf clubs.
Golf clubs. You have bass guitars.
Yeah.
And a lot
absolutely.
of them that you
I don't have a lot. I have more than I need.
Yeah. How many do you have?
Hang on just real quick. So 1, 2, 5 or 6.
Okay. So that's your hobby. That's your adult toy. Mike, what would you say your adult toy is?
Probably my computer.
Okay.
I got a good computer. That's where I play all my video games on. I used to be
if
a
that's what
console
you're
guy.
using it for, then
Right.
yes.
Yeah,
that is your toy.
that's a weekend thing. Get the guys together, maybe pop a bottle or two, and have a little fun.
Yeah. But even to this day, I think to some degree, toys reflect your interests as adults as far as what your interests are in and the toys you played with. Whether you had a Nerf football and you like to watch football, whether you had a Nerf hoop on the back of a door, as far as Star Wars figures that you had growing up, I don't go to the movie theater much, but like with the Mandalorian and Grogu coming out later on this month, that is the kind of movie that would get me
to go to the theater. Sure.
Because I grew up with Star Wars. And
Absolutely.
that is the power of not only that movie, but of the toys that went with it. Look, I probably went and saw the movie Star Wars at least 3 times, maybe 4 times as a kid. Because you'd get dropped off at the mall with your friends. I want to see it again. If your friend hadn't seen it, I'll watch it again.
Yeah, of course.
You'll go with them. But when you got home, as far as every Christmas, I wanted Star Wars action figures. I played with my Star Wars toys a lot.
And most people don't know this, but He-Man, which again, the death of the guy that designed the action figure kind of sparked this question. Star Wars is directly responsible for He-Man because Mattel, the toy maker, had the opportunity to make Star Wars action figures, okay? They turned it down. Hasbro took it over. And to your point, Miles, Star Wars toys exploded onto the scene. They were the absolute must-have, all right? So now Mattel is getting her ass kicked by Hasbro. So they go to this guy, Roger Sweet, who died earlier
Who just
this
passed
week.
on, 91 years old.
And they said, hey, do us a favor and design an action figure. We need to compete with Star Wars because you cannot beat Hasbro right now. So he designed He-Man. Now, the thing that most of us did not know until this week, and we did a little research, was they created the toy first. And then, instead of paying to have commercials to advertise He-Man, they created the cartoon. So the cartoon came second, and basically it was just promotional to sell the He-Man stuff. And as it turns out, that was one of the smartest moves ever because the He-Man action figures were one of the top-selling action figures of all time. But it would not have happened without Star Wars.
Yeah. The toy giant infamously turned down the chance to do the Star Wars merchandise, as you said. And I guess he bulked out an existing Big Jim doll using clay to craft his prototype.
Do you remember Big Jim?
Yeah, I do.
Yeah.
He-Man. And it hit the shelves in 1982. The animated cartoon launched a year later and ran for 130 episodes. And that's what made He-Man, the toy, such a big deal.
But they had that plan. Like, look, just invent the toy. Obviously, it's for children. We're going to develop a cartoon, put it on Saturday morning, and if they like that terrible cartoon, they're going to want the toys. And it absolutely worked.
And as a kid, there were gimmicks out there that you bought certain things based on the toy. Cereal was a huge one growing up. Whatever toy was in the cereal, you wanted to get that toy. Sometimes more so than others. Sometimes you're like, I don't want that toy. But there was another cereal that you maybe wasn't even your regular.
You don't like the cereal, but you really had to have the toy.
And not only that.
Boy, that pissed my dad off.
The first thing that you would do when you got home, and your parents would always go, whoa, 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 brother, I'm going to do this. Because as a kid, you would rip into that box, take your hand, break the bag,
everything,
mess up
everything.
or you dump the whole bag out into a bowl, not put it back right. But you wanted that toy before you even had the opportunity to eat the cereal as breakfast cereal.
Absolutely.
I mean, you had your hand down in there. As far as Cracker Jacks. You never knew
it was about the toy.
It was about you were hoping you could get those
the tattoos.
Yes, exactly.
That was the number one. You wanted the tattoo. And look, everything Cracker Jack had in the box kind of sucked, but including the Cracker Jacks themselves. But my whole motivation to buy Cracker Jacks, I'm like, I just want the toy. Yeah. And it would drive my parents crazy because at that time I didn't really like peanuts. My dad's like, you're not going to eat it. And of course I would lie, say that I am, and he'd buy a box of Cracker Jacks. I'd get my tattoo and then throw the Cracker Jacks away.
The Bazooka Joe bubblegum sucks, but you bought it because of the comics.
Which wasn't even funny.
Yeah. Back to the cereal. They say if you've missed, and don't forget the Happy Meal as well.
Do you know how many Happy Meal? I tried to do research on how many different toys McDonald's has released via Happy Meals. I started doing it in 1979. I went through about 4 different channels, and basically what they came up with is too many to mention. They have done tens of thousands of different promotions. Because I did not know this, Some years it's regional. We always tie it in with some national movie or something. Apparently they do it regional. So what was going on in Texas might not have been the same thing going on in Florida, but all at the same time. So it literally just says, too many to count, tens of thousands. But since they've been doing Happy Meals, McDonald's has given out 1.5 billion toys through Happy Meals alone.
Yeah,
that's crazy.
But I used to like other kinds of sandwiches. Even as a kid, I liked their fish sandwich.
Sure.
I liked their Big Mac.
But that's not what you're going to get
The
if you
quarter
want a
pounder.
toy.
No. I would get a Happy Meal with one. Look, man, even a kid is. Kids they'll eat more food than anything you've ever seen in your life. They will absolutely house food, but they're just fine with one hamburger, one small fry,
amazing, right?
One drink. Now, if that Happy Meal didn't exist, they'd be buying 2 cheeseburgers, a large fry, and a shake, and they would eat it all before you finished one of your hamburgers.
Guaranteed.
But you bought the Happy Meal based on
and
the
toy distract them from their hunger.
Mm-hmm. So Kellogg's announced, this is last week, so they say as of this past Sunday, so this is supposedly already on the shelves, special edition boxes of Frosted Flakes,
cool,
Fruit Loops, Apple Jacks, Corn Pops.
No, Corn Pops.
Corn Pops.
Dude, why, if you're giving out toys, would you pick Corn Pops?
I don't know.
Come on,
Kids
man.
don't eat that.
They don't like that crap.
But they've got toys shaped like characters from Disney and Pixar's Toy Story 5. The movie is scheduled to hit theaters in June. They say plastic toys used to be a mainstay in breakfast cereal. On eBay Thursday, collectors were selling a Batman coin. It was a coin bank from a 1989 box of Ralston cereal. Also a miniature stuffed bear from a 1980s box of Post Super Golden Crisp. Even a tiny plastic atomic submarine from a 1950s box of Kellogg's Corn Flakes. So they are actually collectibles.
All right.
But the toys gradually disappeared as manufacturers tried to cut costs. Consumers worried about choking and other hazards.
Yeah.
Kellogg's was criticized in 2004 for including Spider-Man watches and Mercury batteries in its cereal boxes. For example.
Oops.
And in 1988, the company recalled a thing called Cool Flute and binocular toys after the U.S. Consumer Product Safety Commission deemed they were a choking hazard as well. Now, Kellogg said it thought Toy Story 5, that's a good fit to reintroduce toys.
Sure.
In a tech-driven world. They say bringing toys back inside the box reintroduces that sense of discovery through a simple screen-free moment of play that parents can now share with their own kids.
I mean, that's their spin. Look, in the end, man, the kids want toys, and you know they'll buy the cereal.
Yeah.
Just say it.
Sometimes they want whatever little piece of crap plastic they can get. Kids just want.
Yes.
It doesn't matter what the toy was. You know, even if it was Barbie toys, like, I still want a toy. Like, you'd want a toy.
You want a toy, and that's why they didn't tell you what was in there. They like to say the Cracker Jacks. And actually, someone on that YouTube says, I want to buy your Cracker Jacks while on a company retreat in Maryland. The prize, a Seattle Mariners tattoo.
Oh, no.
How fortuitous is that, right?
That's awesome. Back to the Happy Meals, and the toys are in there. Now, I think right now, McDonald's is doing a Super Mario Galaxy Movie Collection toy.
Right.
The set features 12 collectible keychain toys, including Mario, Luigi, Peach, Bowser, and Yoshi. And there is a special Stranger Things Tales from 85 set, is also slated for release sometime this month.
Stranger Things with the Happy Meal.
That is correct. Promotion scheduled for early May, featuring 12 toys and a digital game. Now, they say ever since the evolution of the Happy Meal, as it started in 1979, McDonald's distributes over how many Happy Meal toys annually, worldwide? What's the number?
Globally. I'm
50 million.
Right. I'm going to say 25 million.
1.5 billion.
Oh, that's annually.
That's annually.
Jesus.
1.5.
With over 4 decades of releases, the total number of individual toy items is in the tens of thousands, featuring classics like Changeables, Teeny Beanie Babies.
Oh, yeah.
Boo Buckets. Not sure what those are.
Boo Buckets or Boo
Buckets. Those were Halloween time. Those were awesome, by the way. They were Halloween buckets that kids could take out to go get their candy. They had all the characters on it. There was one that was like an orange pumpkin shape. There was like the neon green. There was a purple one. I remember those guys. They were awesome.
Only thing I really remember from Happy Meals, I remember they did California raisins, which was huge. I cannot explain why that mattered to me because it was stuffed raisins, but you wanted the California raisins and Oh, crap. I can't remember the other one now. Oh, it was just the McDonald's characters.
Right.
Like the Fry Guys, Grimace, all that kind of crap.
Hey, look, man, when you grow up, like toys, they had such a large range of things. Even if you had coloring books and crayons. You know, I would color all the time. I love crayons. Crayons I don't think they get the toy credit they deserve because
they're not technically toys.
It's more of art. But man, we go to a restaurant, and I remember my grandfather always wanted to go to Shoney's Big Boy. So Big Boy has a bunch of different names across the country. Sometimes it's LB's or you name it. But we would go to Shoney's, and he loved their spaghetti and their fish and all this stuff. I would rather go to McDonald's as a kid at this point.
Yes, of course.
But Shoney's was fine. But they would bring out the dinner mat or the lunch mat. They had one for kids. And they would come out with a little box of 4 crayons.
Yeah, and color in their picture.
That you could take home.
Connect the dots, all that stuff.
Tic-tac-toe. You name it. You just sat there and you played with the placemat until your food came. And I thought, you know what? If there's any place that I want to go other than McDonald's, this is the place because I know I can sit there and do all the coloring and all the games and everything else.
And it doesn't change. My kids, they went through it. And I realized when they were younger and they're waiting for the food, same thing, right? The same connect the dots and all this kind of crap. They break out the crayons, and you're right. We played a lot of tic-tac-toe.
So our question, what were your favorite toys growing up, and what would you consider your grown-up toy now? 206-803-ROCK. Aerosmith. It's probably from your mushroom experience when you passed out and cracked your head open. I was on the toilet. If anything, I should have a rational fear of mushrooms.
Yes.
That should be my fear, but it's not.
Not magic mushrooms.
I eat them all the time.
Sure.
But the ones that really freak you out are the ones that make no sense. You have an incredible fear of clowns. It's not like you're going to hang out with clowns. It's not like you're going to be around them.
I would put snakes higher on the list.
But you're not around. You don't live in a place that has snakes.
But I had to deal with clowns for so long.
What? When?
Working on the show?
Yeah. When I used to go out and open up those Extra Mile stores.
Oh, that's right.
There was always a clown that showed up, too. Right?
Like, was you and a clown?
If you were here,
yes, what was the clown's name?
I love sausage, the Johnsonville Brats.
Yeah.
I forget his name, but one time I didn't have a speaker or anything, and I had to play nice with the clown, and he was a nice dude.
Sure.
Right? And then I kind of hung out with the clown enough where now I'm like, they're not my favorite, but it's not like if Reptile Guy came into the studio right now, I probably would be like, hey, Mike, you gotta pipe me in from a different studio.
Okay. So you couldn't handle that.
That'd be tough.
I've seen you do it once. To your credit, we're in Baltimore, and a guy brought in some big-ass albino python or something like that. And this was a large snake. Now, we knew Ted was scared of snakes. Ted did not get near, but this was a tiny-ass studio, and he's completely pressed in the corner. And in your defense,
I was the intern at the time.
Yeah.
But you guys were like, you got to go get him from the kitchen.
Yeah, that was,
I peeked around the corner and was like, hey, man. And he's like, afraid of snakes? And I was like, yeah, we're ready for you.
We were on a show called, we were guests on a show in D.C. Called Ron and Fez. Mm-hmm. They invited us down to the studio to go on air with them. And they knew that, I don't know who tipped them off, probably our producer, Eric. Tipped him off that Ted had a
clowns and snakes.
Yeah. And so we walk in there, man, and this guy he comes in the studio after we're already on the air.
Yeah.
He's dressed as a scary clown. And I mean, Ted just absolutely lost it in that moment.
Ted, you were 300 pounds at the time, and I swear to God,
you
hurdled our laps and was behind us
in
when
the corner.
Walked in.
It was amazing. But okay, more dumb stuff. You won't watch a scary movie.
Correct.
Now, they're not real.
I know.
You know this going in. I mean, if they said based on a
real story,
even if it was somewhat close to The Exorcist, I get that. With snakes, though, you had a snake following you out of a tree, right?
Yeah, in front of me when I was a kid.
To me, that's a fear for good reason.
You go, okay, this is the moment.
This is why you have this fear. Like, for example, when I used to run all the time, I broken or sprained my ankles 3 times on one side, 4 times on my right.
Damn.
All right? So, and at that point in time, I was riding the bus to work. And my biggest fear was, and I've snapped my ankle off in a pothole or off a curb before.
Sure.
Twice. That's how I broke them. And so I would always run looking down.
Very smart.
I never saw any of the beauty around. If I ran around South Lake Union or whatever, I didn't even look up at a butt or you know what I mean, like a hot chick running by or anything, because I was terrified that if I broke my ankle again, how was I going to get to work? Because I was either biking into work then or taking the bus in.
Yeah.
It just would have been a total pain in the ass.
Yeah, for sure.
And I've been through that before. So and I know the pain involved in that. And I know how long the recovery time is and all that. So that was my biggest fear when I was doing this, especially like trail running. I ran a half marathon on a mountain with Castle, and man, there were rocks everywhere. And I'm like, oh man, I almost pooped myself, and I didn't care. As long as I did not break or twist my ankle, I was fine. But to me, that is a rational fear. I have a fear of heights. What I don't do is put myself in a situation where I am in a high place that will freak me out.
Unless family comes to town and they want to go to the Space Needle.
Yes.
As everybody does.
Well, the Space
every
Needle
time they visit.
does not freak me out.
When you walk outside.
Okay, but here's the problem. All right. So the biggest problem I have with the Space Needle is my sister, for whatever reason, has an irrational fear of riding in an elevator. Now, it goes to 100 when it's a glass elevator.
Yeah.
And you can see what's going on around you. So when she came into town, that was not something that was discussed. I don't really, like, she will get a hotel room on the first or second floor when she travels.
But she won't take an elevator.
She'll take the steps. She does not want to take an elevator.
Is she claustrophobic or is it elevator specific?
She's afraid the elevator is going to break down and she's going to get stuck inside. This has never happened to her. Happened to us a couple weeks ago. Granted, we were only in there for 5 minutes.
But you don't panic. Like, I'm not going to die. It's stuck.
That's what I mean.
Right?
To me, that's an irrational fear for her.
Sure.
Now, we had a guy in the last building. He got stuck in an elevator for like 3 or 4 hours on the weekend.
Yeah.
No one was there. Now, if that guy said, man, I get kind of wigged out when I get on an elevator, I'd be like, I get it.
Yeah. I think he was more irritated.
Yeah. So my sister, when she came into town, this is years ago, basically closed her eyes and put her hands over her eyes, like as if just closing them weren't enough.
Yeah.
Then she doubles up and puts her hands over her eyes and kind of just scrunches up to me. And I'm like, you're going to be all right? And fortunately, that elevator is pretty quick.
Well, sure, look, there's nothing you can scrunch up to me. I can't help you.
Yeah.
I've been on a flight where a woman who I did not know she was scared of flying until we start taking off, right? So you start going down the runway. We had not spoken a word to each other. She's just sitting next to me. Her hand is now on top of mine, and she's gripping it like she is my child, and her eyes are squeezed shut. So I looked at her like, are you all right? She's like, I really hate flying. I said, okay, well, we're going to be fine. I said, look, here's the thing. She was probably late 30s, early 40s.
I wonder if she had a bad turbulence experience. It makes sense that you had a kid.
Maybe.
You had a kid do it, right? To you? Didn't you have to calm a kid down a little bit?
Yeah.
So that makes sense because it's a kid.
It's a child, sure.
But I also had an older lady do it to me when I was flying into Missoula. Like, that was just the scariest landing.
Were you the one freaking out?
Were you the one freaking out, or was she the one?
Yeah, because we almost landed, then we pulled back out, and then I swear to God, it seemed like the lightning bolt hit the wing. And I don't know what, I didn't say a word. And finally, she just put her hand on my forearm and went, it's okay. We're in a giant valley. It happens
okay.
It happens a lot.
But I mean, look, if you're in a situation where the plane dropped suddenly in bad turbulence and somebody slams up against the ceiling or whatever the deal is, and you got to fly through that crap, I can see where, like, look, flying is not my favorite thing to do.
Sure.
And I get wigged out every time I do it. To me, that makes sense.
I've been through some bad turbulence. I don't enjoy it, but I still have no fear of flying. I don't. I hate when they announce there's going to be turbulence. Because here's my thought. When you're flying and the captain doesn't say anything and you hit turbulence, you go, man, turbulence. When they tell you to expect turbulence, I just assume they're telling us because it's going to be 150 times worse.
Yeah.
And typically, the worst turbulence I've had is the shortest flight I've ever been on in my life, which was from Spokane to Seattle last year. Me and my son there for volleyball, whatever, man. We get on, it's like a 35-minute flight. I swear to God, 33 minutes of that. It's like, I don't know, you're inside of a snow globe and someone's shaking this thing, and even my kid's like, is this normal? I said, look, bro, I don't know this flight route. So maybe it is, maybe it's not. But if you're uncomfortable, that makes sense because I am too.
Look, All right, a lightning storm will come in. If I'm ever in that situation, one of those places. I have been hit by lightning.
Yeah.
When I was in high school, me and two other buddies, we were standing under a tree, and we were standing on top of the root system of the tree. We did not take a direct shot from the bolt. The bolt hit the tree.
Yeah.
But it knocked us all out. All right? So to me, that was no different than getting a colonoscopy. At the end of it, I woke up, and they're like, yeah, it's over. It's done.
Yeah.
And so I'm not afraid of a colonoscopy. I'm also not afraid of getting hit by lightning.
Well, you shouldn't be.
Well,
generally speaking.
Well, it seems to me that most people who do occasionally are re-offenders, so to speak.
Yeah, they
get hit more than once for whatever reason. But that's a rational fear that I should have. Thunder shower rolls up
77 times.
Yeah, I don't even think twice about it. You know, look up and go, God, we got a big one coming in, and I but I should, realistically say, okay, well, this is a serious scenario, or it could be, but I don't have that fear for whatever reason.
Yeah.
I'm afraid of other dumb stuff that I know is probably never going to happen.
I'm only really afraid of lightning depending on where you are.
Well, yeah.
Right? So, like, just thinking back being like 12, 13 at like a baseball field with a giant metal backdrop and everything, or backstop, like, let's go. You know what I mean? Or like that game in Tennessee, sitting on aluminum benches. I was like, let's get out of this bowl.
Right.
For sure.
In the shower. I'll get out of the shower. On the East Coast, if a thunder shower comes, I don't know why. I doubt. I've never read a story. A guy gets fried in the shower
because they always told you to.
I know, but I get out of the shower.
Yeah,
it's not. It hasn't really even happened. I don't believe. But I'm still like, all right, time to get out of here. Irrational or for good reason. What truly scares you and why? 206-803-ROCK.
At least in the last couple of years, are better than most brick and mortars.
Yeah.
If you're doing the same food, right? So I can go to any Mexican restaurant, like you're not going to touch this little food truck on Northgate Way. You're just not. We've been to 1,000 of them. And again, I don't know what these guys do to their food. Maybe they add fentanyl. I have no idea. Don't care. It is that good. I'm so glad that it's located where it is. The problem is every time we talk about this, so we'll be at the watering hole.
Yeah.
And there'll be 20 people at the bar, and the conversation turns to this taco truck. So everyone's always like, what's the name of it? Because they want to Google it. I understand. And while 50% of us have been there, not one of us could tell you the name.
Yeah,
so
they don't.
We always have to say the location. It's like you'll kind of find it here until the authorities chase them a block away.
Correct, because they don't really have like a huge sign, and I'm not sure how legal they are.
I think I found it.
Found what?
Ted's place in Austin. Is it the Euro Center?
Oh, maybe it is the Euro Center.
Okay, there you go. When the craving hits, where do you go or what do you hook up in the kitchen? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Adam. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bicholas.
Hola.
So you guys started talking about teriyaki. I won't go buy teriyaki anywhere anymore. My wife worked at a restaurant for a long time, and they had teriyaki that they made, and she was from the Philippines.
This is the mighty 99.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK from the Pinky's Plumbing Studio. You're in the men's room.
4. KISW Miles Montgomery Golf Classic is presented by Pinky's Plumbing, going down Monday, June the 8th at Redmond Ridge Golf Club. It's going to be a great day out on the links.
Yeah.
Last year was an absolute blast. Yeah. This year we head up to Redmond Ridge Golf Club. Breakfast in the morning, get a goodie bag to take out with you on the golf course. Few drink tickets, get good and lubed, as we'll tee off around 8 o'clock in the morning. Samples on all of the holes.
Oh, man.
For you to enjoy everything from food to a little, well, you know. Longest drive, longest putt, hole-in-one contest, and a whole lot more. Chance for you to win tickets to see Guns N' Roses Black Crowes up in Vancouver, BC.
Not a bad deal, man.
That includes the tickets for your foursome. That includes the tickets on an Amtrak train to get there.
Yep.
And hotel rooms for the night. So that is the grand prize. I believe the last place winner gets a small T-shirt from the Rock of Seattle.
One small T-shirt to share amongst the four of you.
Also, Godsmack tickets included in that. We've got VIP tickets to the Unwrapped Acoustic Holiday going on at the end of the year. So there are a couple of foursomes remaining.
Yeah.
Grab your friends and join us. Sign up now at KISW.com. All right, let's see. What was your favorite toys growing up, and what would you consider your grown-up toy now? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Brian. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
My favorite toy as a kid, I like the Hot Wheels a bunch. You know, I'm a motorhead now, and as an adult, heck, I got an ATV. I have a 25-foot boat with a little stabbing cabin on it. Freaking badass, man. Just
what do you do with the boat? Do you fish with it or what?
I just bought it a month ago, actually, and I told my wife the night of live night that I was buying it, and she said, okay. So we haven't done anything with it yet, but I'm going to go cruise the San Juans with it here probably next month.
There you go, man.
So you said it's 25 feet long.
Yeah, 25 foot, yep.
Sailboat or powerboat?
Yep. It's a powerboat. It's got a big V8 engine in it. And
the cocaine.
How many gallons does it take to fill that bad boy up? I'm curious.
80 gallons.
And
80 gallons.
Now, is marine gas prices, are they different than what we're paying for, for our cars, or are they more expensive, or are they cheaper?
Yeah, at the dock right now, dude, you're paying like close to $11 a gallon.
Jeez.
And so thankfully, man, my boat sits on a trailer. And so I'm able to take it to pull it through any gas station and Safeway.
Okay.
Okay. All right. That's what I'm going to do.
What's that?
You said you grew up with the Hot Wheel cars, right?
Yeah. I had the those things that would make him jump, like the ramps and stuff.
Yeah, absolutely.
You
couldn't just have the cars. You wanted the track. I'm just reading because Hot Wheels were introduced in 1968 at the New York Toy Fair. And yes, I'm reading this right now. I don't know this off the top of my head, but this part I did not know. Hot Wheels were released in the U.S. to compete with Matchbox. That was blowing up in England.
Huh. And so Matchbox cars were first.
They were first in England, all right? And I guess
I had both.
I had both, too, because you kind of didn't care. It didn't matter to me as long as it's a Hot Wheel or a Matchbox. But, yeah, so Hot Wheels were introduced in the U.S. directly to compete with Matchbox cars.
Well, also, that was a very, very strong car era as far as the car being
muscle cars, man.
Well, you go like when you think about popular vehicles. So you think about the Batmobile. And I'm talking about the TV show Batmobile.
Yeah, of course.
That was available as a toy car. When you think about the car that was in Starsky and Hutch.
Smokey and the Bandit.
The Trans Am from Smokey and the Bandit.
I had that one.
Herbie the Love Bug.
I did not. I wanted that one as a kid. They had the Hot Wheel or Matchbox, I'm not sure, but my parents never got me that one. I did get the Smokey and the Bandit car. But think at the time, they released these in the 68. You figure Mustang.
Oh, yeah. I mean, the regular cars are
Corvette. Right. So, like, every car they had was so cool.
Yeah. And then you have, like, the General Lee from Dukes of Hazzard. That was a very popular one. Kit from Knight Rider.
That was a huge one.
There was just a ton of very popular. Even the van from the A-Team.
A-Team, yeah, bro.
There were all.
I had that one.
The Mystery Machine from Scooby-Doo.
I did not get that one.
That was a Hot Wheels car as well.
I did get the A-Team van, and I can't explain it. At that point, I probably had 60 Hot Wheels. But my A-Team van, like, that was the premium one. Like, even when your friends wanted to see it, like, you can hold it for 10 seconds.
The red Ferrari from Magnum P.I.
Mm-hmm.
That was a Hot Wheel car as well.
Yeah.
Speaking of Hot Wheels, if you are in the greater Pacific Northwest area, heads up. According to the Tacoma Police Department.
Oh, yeah, it's crazy. Today.
A community service officer responded near the corner of South 8th Street and State Street. Is that close to you, Mike? South 8th Street, State Street?
I don't know about State Street. Yeah, I'm fairly close to 6. Hang on.
Someone called reporting a suspicious black trash bag left near their parked car. When they looked inside, they found...
Yeah, that's not too far from me, actually.
Okay. 363 Hot Wheels cars still in their original packaging. Again, still in their original packaging.
Damn.
363 Hot Wheels. The collection was taken to the Tacoma Police Headquarters for safekeeping. They say if you or someone you know is missing a very specific and impressive Hot Wheels collection, give us a call so we can help you get it back to where it belongs. That from the Tacoma Police Department. They wrote that on their Facebook page. So if you are missing, unopened is the key as far as the value in collecting.
And it's 300. And keep in mind, they're definitely collectors. The Hot Wheels, they were one of the top-selling toys from the 1960s, and definitely through the 70s. So if they're unopened, I'm telling you, they're worth a lot of money.
Yeah.
It almost an ton of money.
They are. Our question, what were your favorite toys growing up, and what would you consider your grown-up toy now? 206-803-ROCK. Boom.
Hello, Brendan. Welcome to the men's room.
Pull over.
Mary Liquor and Horse here.
Oh, no.
Liquor and whores.
Get out of the way. Get out of the way.
Oh, geez. Sorry about that.
Yeah.
So, I grew up in the early 2000s, and I'm going to keep this quick because I'm on my way to work. But Nerf guns, dude, they were the absolute best with the boys growing up. Those Nerf wars were just absolutely insane.
See, you grew up at the right time. Like, we had the Nerf football, you might get a Nerf basketball, and they had a Nerf gun, but it might be a pistol. But the ones that your generation got, man, I mean, the automatic, super low, 30-yard distance, all this crap. I have like 9 of them in my garage now. I'm not going to lie to you. Take advantage of seriously. So, and actually, I noticed today walking my dog that as I'm walking the dog down the driveway, I spotted 3 Nerf bullets.
Oh, really?
But every time I pick them up, I don't know if they multiply or if you just don't see them all, but there is not a day I can go out on my property and not find a bunch of Nerf bullets.
Now, what would you consider your young, but your adult toy?
Well, I've kind of leveled up to, I don't know if I can say this or not, but adult guns. Is that something I can say on the
Yeah, it's a gun, dude.
Yeah, sure.
They're legal.
Whatever your interest is.
So do you think did the Nerf guns have anything to do with that, do you think? Or do you think you would have found guns on your own?
Yeah, I grew up playing Call of Duty in the Xbox 360 era, and I think that more had something to do with it than the Nerf guns.
Okay, yeah, makes sense.
See, when we grew up, man, your parents would buy you a BB gun.
Yeah.
If not, you had like a toy cap gun. There were 2 kinds. There were a kind with a little plastic red circle.
I never got that one.
And they're the kinds that had the
paper tabs,
the paper roll. And we'd either beat those with hammers,
of course,
or play whatever we were doing, cowboys and stuff. But the gun game back in the day,
it was lame.
It sucked. Even like the water pistol sucked.
Because we were right before the Super Soakers came out, man. We aged out, so ours is just that little handheld pistol. You could squirt one little thing at a time, and half the time it leaked out.
Sucked.
It really wasn't fun.
No, but I liked the fact that the squirt gun was just, I don't know, there was no power to them.
No. You had to be like 2 feet away from someone.
Oh, but we did the best water toy we had. We had these little rockets that were red and white. All right, the red part was clear, and it had a pump on the bottom of it.
Yeah.
And you filled up to the line of water, and then you pump this thing up and pressurize the air inside of this rocket. Mm-hmm. Then there was a button where you let it go. And that thing would fire up, like 40, 50 feet.
Yeah, it was cool.
It was one of the cooler toys. I just enjoyed it in the summer. It was a good summertime toy.
I think my summertime toy, my dad would not get us that, but he would always get us, do you remember the balsa wood airplanes? Oh, yeah. Had a little red propeller, you wind it up with the rubber band. Those mofos flew pretty well, man. And looking back, I realize how pathetic these toys were, but I cannot explain how much fun and how many hours my brother and I wasted with those balsa wood planes.
So it wasn't pathetic, man. Did exactly what it was supposed to.
It's not that. When I'm saying it's pathetic, what I picture is I give this as a gift to my children. And the look they would probably give me, like, is that it? Is there more?
There were some really cool RC racing cars.
Never had one.
Most of these things were tethered. So you could get an airplane that was gas powered.
Right, but it's still on a line.
And basically you just spun around in a circle while this thing flew.
If you did it right, the most disgusted I have ever seen my father or my brother. My brother's a very good kid. He's a very good man. He's a very good adult. But coordination was not necessarily his forte. So for his birthday, I believe it was, someone got him one of those planes, right? It's on the tether, but you had to put it together. And my brother was a little too young to do that. So my father spent a couple of hours. And back then, nothing snapped on. Everything, used the glue. You had to wait for it to dry. So we're getting excited. It takes like 2 days to put this thing together. It's on the tether, and my father drags my brother up to the local school in the parking lot. It's summertime. And literally, all you have to do as a human being is spin in a circle, right? You press the button, the propeller goes, the plane's going to take off no matter what you do. And then you just kind of, you spin in a circle, you hold it, and you spin in a circle. So my dad's doing this for a little bit, and again, I don't know that there's an easier thing to control, all right? So, but my dad's having fun, so he does it for like 10 solid minutes. He lands the thing, which is a little trickier, but he manages to land it. He hands it to my brother, and my brother's ready to go. Keep in mind, my brother's the smart one. I don't know how he did this, but this whole thing lasted maybe 7 seconds. He presses the button, the propeller starts, the plane goes straight up in the air. He does not spin. It comes straight back down on the ground. Dude, explodes. It was his maiden flight. Yeah. Seriously, it went up in the air. It smashed. My father was so goddamn angry. And like he didn't want to freak out, but he was so pissed. My brother's in tears. I thought it was kind of funny just because my dad had spent days putting this thing together. And I mean, maiden flight, it was done. So we're walking home. My brother's kind of trailing behind us because my dad's pissed, but he's not mad at me. So I'm like, cool. My brother's about 10, 15 feet behind us. We walk in the door. My mother's in the kitchen. She's like, why are you guys back already? And my father lost his mind. I mean, It was just brutal.
My first airplane toy. So in the center court of the mall in my hometown, that's kind of where they would do their concerts. They had those, or any kind of like if they had a card show or whatever.
Tell me you had the big styrofoam plane.
I did.
Yes.
So I walk into the mall, right? And there's this dude, and he's got a huge, and Mike, I know you probably have never seen these and don't know what it is, but it's this big ass styrofoam plane, okay? And
it honestly had like a 5-foot wingspan. It was not tiny.
It was big, and you stuck the styrofoam wings into the body of it, and you put the tail on the back.
Is any of this ringing a bell for you, Mike?
I mean, I feel like I saw a giant styrofoam plane at one point.
Okay. So this guy, to me, is a magician. He is a wizard because the plane kind of acts like a boomerang.
It will come back to you.
It will come back to you when you throw it. So if you throw it straight ahead, it would do a big old loop in the air and come around to your back. If you did it sideways.
I've seen those, yes.
And I mean,
but they would stand in the middle of the mall. It was indoors.
Yeah, in a mall.
And they would zip this bitch like 100 feet down. So you were at a different store. You see this plane go by. It would circle and land back. And like Miles says, the magician.
There's no one controlling it.
Right.
No. It's just a styrofoam plane. This guy's throwing it. I'm like, this is the coolest thing I've ever seen.
This is so
I had to have that thing. I remember I went back home. I was like, Mom, there's a guy. Because you got to remember, like, this guy's like a traveling dude.
Yeah, sure.
It's not, you can't buy this in a store.
No,
like,
you have to buy it from him.
Mom, we got to go tomorrow. We got to go up and get this plane.
Because they'll tell you, hey, I'm only here this weekend, kids.
How much was it? Blah, 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 blah. I'm like, whatever it was. And I mean, I begged her, please, I have to have this thing. You don't understand. This is the coolest toy I've ever seen in my life.
It comes back to you. Don't got to move.
And she drove my ass.
That's the only toy like that at the time.
Yeah,
Keep that in mind.
She drove my ass up there. And I was a happy camper, man.
How long did you have it?
Until I broke a wing.
Yeah, that inevitably.
That's typically what happens.
Which was how long?
Well, you got to remember, when you're inside a mall, the wind is not a factor.
Nope.
Trees are not a factor.
Nope.
Your house is not a factor. So it's pretty.
Just heave that thing into the side of your house.
It's pretty easy to snap this thing in half.
You always hit cars. You always hit parked cars. You weren't trying to. It's just.
Yeah.
I never had one. My buddy had one, and when he would show up, I mean, every kid in the neighborhood, you just waited for your turn. So he would get like the first 10 turns, and we understood it's his. And you would get to throw this thing, man, and it was the best feeling. I cannot explain. That plane was like, I will do anything on this planet to have one of these planes.
I go outside with my slingshot in that airplane, and just that was my fun.
Yeah,
stupid as it sounds. What were your favorite toys growing up, and what would you consider your grown-up toy now? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Marilyn. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello,
Marilyn.
Hang on. Marilyn, are you using a Bluetooth device?
Okay.
Uh-oh, she's on a different call.
We'll put it back on hold. We'll
Marilyn's very popular.
In the meantime, hello, Tanner. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello.
Hola.
Yeah, my favorite toy growing up was this Iron Man action figure, and I swear, bro, like I took it everywhere. Not a day went by that I didn't pick it up and play with it for like 3 hours on end.
How old are you? Because when I was growing up, Iron Man existed. He was just a comic, and nobody cared. And then when the Avengers movies came out, and Robert Downey Jr. did his thing, all of a sudden, this guy that was kind of nobody in the comic book world, it's one of the most
You
popular.
always thought he was cool.
He was cool, but he never got any real love. I don't know. He was there, but they went with Spider-Man was always a guy from Marvel, and Superman was a guy.
Superman.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm 30.
All right, so
time's out.
So you're in the wheelhouse.
Yeah.
So now with that, will you go see any new Iron Man movie that comes out?
Oh, totally.
Yeah.
And my favorite adult toy now is this roboticized Iron Man helmet I bought off eBay.
You have a roboticized. Okay, so Iron Man truly had an impact.
Yeah, I could just like what it is. I could just say like Jarvis, close the mask, and it'll do it.
All right. Do you have the glove?
Damn.
Do I have the glove? No, I do not have the glove.
Have you been to a Comic-Con?
I have. I've been to like 5.
Okay, if you say no, I was going to say you're an idiot. Okay, that makes complete sense, man.
Well, superheroes are like your favorite band.
Oh, they are.
So, when you're growing up, you pick one. And that is
then
yours.
you'll be an apologist forever.
And that's your guy. Like, for whatever reason, I thought Flash was cool as hell. At DC at the time, not that Marvel wasn't the biggest, but they had the Super Friends cartoon on Saturday morning. And with Marvel, they did have a cartoon, but it was still action, if I can explain that to you. So Spider-Man, other than the intro, was stills. And then they would move the stills side to side. There was really no...
It was ghetto AF, man.
I mean, even Bugs Bunny was action. But these were not. So when it came to the Hulk, Thor, Green Lantern, all these different, The Thing, they were all just like stills. So the TV shows sucked, even though the characters were cool. Spider-Man...
Not the Hulk. The Hulk... When they did the primetime TV show.
Oh, yeah, that was live action. That was
badass.
Yeah.
But the rest of them were absolute trash.
So you're kind of more of a DC comic favorite. Even though Marvel had the cooler ones. Like
much cooler.
The Silver Surfer, was that DC or was that
He's Marvel.
That's Marvel. See, he's badass. All of the Spider-Man villains, in my mind, could equal the Batman villains.
Easily.
As far as what was the gremlin that rode the
gremlin?
No, what was that
Ghost Rider?
No, the enemy of Spider-Man.
Enemy of Spider-Man, who rode a motorcycle.
He was Green Goblin.
The Green Goblin.
Okay.
The Green Goblin.
Motorcycle.
No, like
he's got motorized like flying
motorcycle.
Stuff.
Right, he was like on a flying.
Oh yeah. He did in the comics. It was like a flying motorcycle. You're right.
Okay. Yeah, but I thought that was badass, man.
That was cool.
I'm trying to think. I guess I did watch the Batman show growing up because that was in reruns.
Of course.
So I did enjoy Batman because I watched it every single day. But I mean, he was not a cool superhero.
You just like
Adam
the
West
show.
wasn't cool.
No, he was very
cool. Like Batman is cool now.
You got to remember, Batman.
He was cool like a drunk uncle that told you your first dirty
that utility belt. I mean, he could try to. It was almost like he was MacGyver. He was trying to figure out how to get out of situations, but he really
always had something.
He really didn't have the cool gear, and now he's got this little whiny kid following him around.
Yeah.
He's got to get him out of crap. So
yeah, cool gear, man. He had shark repellent when they had to get rid of sharks.
Oh, nice.
He happened to have it on him.
He always had what he needed.
He was always prepared. Whatever the situation was, all right? His belt never got bigger. You never saw him add anything, but whatever the situation was, he had it in the utility belt.
What were your favorite toys growing up, and what would you consider your grown-up toy now? 206-803-ROCK. Aerosmith.
Are they hair metal though?
They had good hair, but I don't know if it was right.
I'm
fine.
I wish they all need arrows or just lanes.
Yes.
People do not understand them.
Dying by choking on my own vomit. That's always been a big fear of mine for whatever reason.
Oh, choking at home is still a big fear.
Yeah, but you've choked a couple times, right?
Yeah, hell,
that tiny throat.
I did it a couple weeks ago.
What was it this time?
Were you alone?
I was. Yeah.
What did you choke on?
I was eating a. God. It's not important.
Yes, it is.
Come on, man. What were you eating?
You ever put a candy bar in the freezer?
Yeah.
I was being impatient. We had a fun day at the brewery, and I was trying to bite it off before it got kind of cooled, like thawed a little bit, and a piece of caramel, like a shard of caramel.
Oh, is that what messed up your throat? Was that the
correct?
Okay.
But then I was so freaked out, I tried to make myself vomit for like 10 minutes, but I could still breathe, and I was like, all right, I could, you know what I mean? I could breathe. And then, but like every time I took a sip of water, it was like weird. So then the next day, I was so freaked out. I went to like the walk-in clinic, like for our hospital.
Yeah.
And he was like, all right, like I can't see anything in there. But he was like, it is very agitated. I was like, well, I tried to make myself throw up for 10 minutes.
Did you tell him what you're eating?
I did.
What kind of candy bar?
Yeah, I'm curious. Snickers.
Milky Way.
Milky Way.
Milky Way.
And
why do you put it in the freezer?
My grandparents used to.
Yeah.
Oh.
But he literally, when he left there, he goes, take this stuff, like gargle with this. It's just very inflamed. And then he went to walk out. Or 2 or 3 days, it was not even better to go to the emergency room. And he's like walking out and he turns around and he goes, just take it easy and be careful. And I was like, I got you. And he goes, seriously, take it easy.
You're a grown-ass man. It's a frozen Milky Way bar. That's what he is telling you.
Is that what he's saying?
Yeah.
That's the message.
He was nice about it, but like, I wanted to be like, look, you're right. I'm dumb. Right?
Did he say you had a small throat when he looked at it?
I don't know, but I have a doctor's appointment next month for a yearly, and I'm going to say, hey, I got to go to the ear, nose, throat guy. Because my cousin Tom had a surgery on his because he had a tiny one. And then
genetically tied with a tiny throat.
I think all the Smiths have weird tiny throats.
Yeah, because your mom chokes all the time.
Yeah.
You've choked a couple times with an oyster, ice cube, and now a frozen Milky Way bar.
Yeah.
There's more in there.
Well, outside of the oyster, I should have frozen things in my mouth. I mean, look, you will rarely catch me drinking anything with ice at my home.
For fear that the cube's going to shoot down.
I didn't really put it together till right now, but like, I just don't keep ice in my house.
Okay.
I'll drink soda waters out of can, or brewski out of a can. Like, you know what I mean? Like, I think the last time I just got fired up and had like a root beer. It was like, I'm going to put it on ice.
I mean, the good thing about an ice cube, it'll probably melt before you die.
Yeah.
Probably.
You will panic.
Well, the ones that came in a tray, I got one of those stuck in there one time. I was like,
big fat square.
I was like, please. I was just thinking, you got to melt, bro. You got to melt.
Well, that was the other thing. He goes, it was caramel. And I go, yeah. And it was like, as I was biting it, and he goes, I think it just kind of maybe
like
cut
nicked
it.
You on the way down.
Nicked it on the way down.
Skinny throat.
But I could still like breathe. I still like put my CPAP on and went to sleep. So I was like, all right, I'm not dying, but it still hurts so much the next day. I was like, I got to go check it out. And then he was like, don't talk and chill out.
Do you know what I do for a living?
Right. Luckily, we didn't have a live show the next day. So I was like,
oh, right.
I can actually like rest. And
that
then
does work out.
I ate more yogurt and pudding than I have.
Ooh, I haven't had pudding in a while.
You know what? It's pretty good.
I was going to say it is.
But it's hard to find vanilla pudding. Pre-made.
It is very difficult to find. You're right.
Irrational or for good reason, what really scares you and why? 206-803-ROCK.
A lot of swirl.
Hello, Derek. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, what's up, guys?
Hola.
So, real quick, on behalf of choking, before I get to my fear, Miles, did you say the other day you had a friend that choked and then passed away on peanut butter?
I no. This is my fear for me. I did not have that. I just know for a fact I sleepwalk and I eat.
Right.
And I will go down and get a spoon. And I also have I like chunky peanut butter. And I'll just take a spoonful of peanut butter and then realize, like, I'll open up my refrigerator, like, I got nothing to eat. Then I'll run real quick, get a glass, get a cup of water, and try to get that thing down.
Yeah.
And then I'll wake up with, like, peanut butter on my fingers. So I've gone back down again. It's on my pillow, whatever the deal is. So it's just, there's a reason I need to keep that crap out of my house. And the reason is
Yeah, I asked because sorry.
No, go ahead.
I just like a couple weeks ago, we had a new peanut butter, and I was doing the same thing. And usually I'll just eat it, spoonful by spoonful. And I popped like 2 tablespoons in my mouth and go to try to swallow it down. And I swear, man, it got stuck in my throat to the point where I thought, like, for a couple moments, I was like, this is going to be the end of me. Like,
2 tablespoons of peanut butter is a lot of peanut butter.
And if you're going natural peanut butter instead of like Jif or something like that, it's going. I mean, that's some thick ass peanut butter. You're stirring it like crazy for a reason, so it's going to stick a little bit more.
Thick ass peanut butter.
Yeah.
That should be the name. Thick ass peanut butter.
The one that costs twice as much.
Yeah.
Yeah, but so besides peanut butter, I'd say trees, branches, treetops, trees in general, coming down would be one of my biggest fears.
Yeah, I think that's fair.
Why? Look, man, I've seen 2 trees die naturally in my lifetime.
Fall over, right?
Yeah. And both of them were on golf courses, but it was. I mean, look, they're 30 feet away from me, and they just died after how many hundreds of, however old that thing was, 50, 60 years. Just boom. Like, did you just see that? Like, what in the hell did that? We walked over, the root system's all pulled up.
Do you live around a lot of trees?
Yeah, so I live in Kirkland, but we got a little 1/4 acre over in Cleolum up by the lake, and it's up on the hillside there. And it's a little cabin area, and I'm building a little tiny shed right now, a couple of them. And last year with that whole high wind and a lot of rain, my neighbor unfortunately had like 5 of them come down on his cabin. And so this year I've just been every weekend going up and cutting down 2 to 3 at a time. And we're talking 80 to 100 foot Doug firs with some of them about 3 foot in diameter, and trying to, having fun with wedges and placing them in the right spot and making sure they don't take anything out.
And another thing here, it's just so wet here, so the ground's just not as solid as a lot of other places. So we get those windstorms. And look, we all know it. We hear it every year. Just, trees coming down everywhere. A couple times this past year, Ted, up by us, we couldn't pass the major road to get to our neighborhood. There's just a tree down. Again, I'm still bitter at this city because we had the tree in the neighbor's yard that it was like on fentanyl, right? You see something on fentanyl on 3rd Avenue, they're at a 45-degree angle, except this is like a 75-foot tall tree. We tried to convince the city, you need to let the neighbor cut it down. And we all reached out, and they kept saying, well, no, because it's one of 5, whatever kind of conifer, which I called BS. I said, all these goddamn trees here, for a fact, this is one of 5. Okay. Anyway, the tree's growing sideways. We kept saying it's going to fall down. They send out their arborists and understand they have a system how they do it here. It's complete BS. They're like, no, man, the tree is fine. It's not fine. Bro, we're looking at this. This way I want to cut it.
The problem is you'll never call them and tell them they were wrong. They'll never know they were wrong.
Oh, they know they were wrong.
I'll do that.
I've been screaming from the rooftop, but the thing came down and smashed. We had a little portable pergola that we put in the yard, and on weekends, when the weather's nice, that's where you'll find my ass, right? And this was on a Friday. It completely, like if I were laying there, I am gone. And I've told my wife, you missed out on millions of dollars, man. So don't be too bitter. But it just pissed me off because I'm like, look, even reasonably healthy trees in this part of the country will come down because of the moisture and the windstorms that we get. And we know this because it happens every freaking year, right? This tree is already like halfway down. When you looked at the tree, it looked like someone snapped a photo of it falling and they just got it midway because that's how it grew. And again, this is the city of Seattle. So what I would say is if you think a tree is going to come down, F the city, chop that bitch down. Because they do not care. They will let you die. It does not matter. I am still pissed about that. It has to be, 5 years ago? 4 years ago?
Bless you.
It's like, we told you. You looked at it. You sent out fake-ass arborists, but you sent them out there. When we got the UW arborists, they were like, of course the tree's going to come down. Why did you call us?
Just give them a couple of pine cones and go, dude, go plant one.
Here's the thing, right? So they kept saying, well, it's one of 5. Bull ass. Anyway, we still have like 12 pine cones from the things. The pine cones are interesting because they are massive.
Right.
Man. They
just give them 3 of those. Go say, hey, go plant these.
The Monday after the tree came down to my yard, I was like, my wife had to talk me off the ledge because City Hall's like right down the street. I'm like, I'm going to kick open that door, beat the living ass out of somebody, and hand them one of these pine cones. Like, plant it, bitch. Mm-hmm. Jesus Christ. Yeah. I have so many. We still have probably 15 from this tree. So Seattle, if you want to grow more of them, we got them. Some of my neighbor whose houses were also wrecked, they got them. So the whole time you're going on 1 of 5, I'm like, you realize this thing drops pine cones. And when they drop pine cones, it sounded like a bomb coming into Pearl Harbor. You heard it, and everyone would scatter. And when it hit the ground, like I said, very tall tree, very large pine cones. So I'm like, I don't understand what the problem is when we have the seeds that you need to replant these trees if you think these trees are that goddamn important. I just don't get it. Well, like I said, I don't trust the city on that ass
not just
at all.
Trees, like branches too.
Yes.
I was staying at a friend's house, and they have a nice piece of property, and like I'd set up a tent kind of in underneath the trees. It's like, oh, get some shade or whatever.
Were they like, no?
No, honestly, he didn't even think about it. Like we were inside, and like it was summertime, and like a storm blew in or whatever. And same thing, like your pergola. We went out there, and I was like, "Yeah, there's a big branch on my tent."
Oh, did it?
Like I probably would have been okay, but it would have hurt.
Yeah.
So I moved the tent.
That is a good idea. Yeah. That's a good idea.
Irrational or for good reason. What truly scares you and why? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Brock. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bitches.
Hola.
Okay, I'm going to start this. I started skiing when I was like 5 and pretty much skied my whole life. Would go up, 80 times a year. Was a ski instructor. Had a ski school that I...
99.9 KISW. The shenanigans continue. This is the Men's Room with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up at 5:08, we will drink and toast the weekend with a shot of the day. Then it's Bad Choice Friday time.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday.
It's Bad Choice Friday.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday.
Hey, man, this is your fault.
And we celebrate a weekend of heat on a Bad Choice Friday with Nelly.
That works for me every time.
Just take off your clothes.
Man, it's hot in here. Take off all your clothes.
Hey, they say they want us to be forward.
Yeah, you know.
Assertive.
What's really on your mind?
Take charge.
There you go.
You know what you want, right?
Nelly and Hot in here taking on Donna Summer on a Bad Choice Friday. Casino.
Oh, that's right.
It's called Hot Stuff.
Yeah.
And when you hit, it plays a song.
It's like a slot machine?
Yeah.
You don't remember him going on about this last time? What, live night, was it?
Yeah.
I think.
What?
I'm playing Hot Stuff.
I walk around the casino looking for that game. I will tour the entire casino until I find it. And then I'll sit down and just want to hear Donna Summer, because Donna Summer means you win.
Right.
So when I think about this song and I hear it, I'm like, jackpot.
Money.
What's the most that you've won on Hot Stuff that you can remember?
$375.
$375. How much have
exactly
you
right.
lost in Hot Stuff?
Oh, I didn't think about that.
590.
you never count the losses.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? You only count the wins. Vote now on either Donna Summer and Hot Stuff or Nelly Hot in here if you follow us on X at Men's Room Live. All right, a question. What were your favorite toys growing up, and what would you consider your grown-up toy now? 206-803-ROCK.
We have a quick list here. It's the most popular toys ever, decade by decade. All right. Now, it starts in the 1940s, and there was one toy, because I think before then your toy was a stick, a rock, and your imagination. All right. So the first major toy, believe it or not, was a stuffed Snow White and the Seven Dwarfs, because the movie had come out 3 years before that, 1937.
Right.
Kids, that was the first time someone said, you know what, man, I think we can do a tie-in. And the thing sold like crazy. I looked at a picture of the original ones. That is not what Snow White looked like. It was actually creepy looking. So now we get to the 1950s. Things get a little better. Legos come out.
Oh, wow, 50s.
Right, that was huge.
I didn't know that.
Yeah, 1955. Lego is when it originally launched. And Mr. Potato Head. Right. The thing to remember.
I had Mr. Potato Head.
I had Mr. Potato Head. But remember, in the 1950s when it launched,
there was no plastic guy.
You had to have a potato.
And then you just pushed in the pieces.
And the picture I saw from that looks exactly like you think. It's just this wrinkled old real potato. And then the kid had stuff like the eyeballs and the lips and everything.
How many moms got so pissed back in that day because kids are taking all their doggone potatoes?
And at that time, like, hey man, these are food, and kids are like, I know, but yeah, you had to.
You'd also buy a sack of potatoes. It wasn't like
you could.
Sure. I also remember back when I was a kid, we had a little potato science experiment. We basically made Mr. Potato Heads, hacked off the forehead, if you were, and then we planted grass seeds on top. So it was kind of like its own little chia pet. Yeah. That's cool.
Chia pets were cool growing up, too.
They were cool. And in 1950, you also had the game Risk, which I never liked, and Barbie dolls were introduced in 59. All right, so now the girls had a toy to play with. So then we get to the 1960s. The big thing, G.I. Joe.
Oh, yeah.
And believe it or not, Hasbro put that out in 64 during the Vietnam War. It was an instant hit. And they were originally, I did not know this, 4 versions representing the Army, Navy, Air Force, and Marines. So I did not know. I thought it was all Army. All right. So now, and then the 60s ended with Hot Wheels. So now we get to the 1970s, and you'll start to see kind of a change in the toys we're playing with. Weebles. Do you remember those?
Oh, yeah.
Weebles wobbles, but they don't fall down. The Rubik's Cube, believe it or not, came out in 74. Star Wars action figures and the Atari.
Those were all big.
Those were the big ones in the 70s. You get to the 80s. Care Bears. He-Man became My Little Pony. The Cabbage Patch Kids, which I never understood, and Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Also Nerf balls in the 70s.
We get to the 90s. Now you're going to see the big change. Tamagotchi. Do you remember that?
I remember the name. I don't know what
it loosely translates to egg watch in Japanese. One of the biggest toy fads of the late 90s. So it's a small handheld video game device that features a digital pet that required regular care from the moment that their egg hatched.
Right. I feel like this was one of the earliest things that you needed to constantly give it attention, because you legit had to continue to feed this thing, needed to give it it's because exercise and all that stuff. Like when you were going on vacation, you gave them to your friends to take care of them while you were gone.
I vaguely remember that, but the 90s, that's when tech started getting big. The Game Boy. the Sega Mega Drive, the PlayStation, Buzz Lightyear, Tickle Me Elmo.
Nice.
Along with the Furby. Let's see. So now,
Furby scared a lot of people.
because they look effing insane.
And they talk in the middle of the night.
Now we get to the 2000s. I remember Bratz dolls. I just remember they were huge.
Yep.
The board game Cranium. That's when that came out.
Loved Cranium. That was a great game.
I still like Cranium.
Hell yeah.
Nintendo Wii and Transformers, thanks to the movies. Because Transformers had been out, but when the movies came out, there was a huge spike in the sales. 2010s, the Nerf Vortex.
What was that?
Okay.
Hang on.
This is where things change as far as the Nerf game went. So
I know this.
It had an electronic scope, removable magazine, a special power-up trigger. The Nerf Vortex Nitron Blaster, released in 2011. It was the first to shoot discs instead of the usual foam rubber-tipped bullets. In addition to the innovative ammunition, it boasted a range of 60 meters. Wow. 180 feet. You also had the Lego Ninjago Doggy Doo. Do you know what Doggy Doo is?
It was a dog that actually used the bathroom. You had to pick up after it.
It was a dog that actually pooped, but the thing about it is, it was a game. So the idea is, you roll the dice, you got to pump this lead while listening to the increasingly louder digestive sounds until the dogs poop. Players then have to scoop it up, and the first one to collect 3 poops wins. And in addition to that, everything associated with Frozen, the Minecraft game, and the Nintendo Switch.
I actually had a Nerf Vortex Tornado.
Did you?
Yes, I looked it up because I was like, was that the name of this thing?
We didn't have those when we were kids.
It was awesome.
It looks awesome.
Loved this thing, dude. It was the greatest thing.
What were your favorite toys growing up, and what would you consider your grown-up toys now? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Allegiant. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
So when I was a kid, Pokemon was a really big thing. So
still
I got
is
pretty much everything from there, from the original 151. Burger King had those. My parents would take us there for every new one, so I got the entire 151 Pokemon toys from Burger King.
You still have them?
And then pretty much everything else. No.
Did you lose them?
We got
Give them
rid of
away?
pretty quick.
Oh, really?
But yeah.
So did you say you sold them?
Not really. We gave them away to younger
All right, okay.
cousins
All
and nieces.
Well, see, I still have all my baseball cards.
Yeah.
And I don't know why.
Do you
why do I have these things?
Do you still have any connection with Pokemon? Because it seems to me, at least from going to these conventions and
not
talking to
really.
adults, it just sticks with people forever for whatever reason.
There's basically everyone seems to have just one that they really enjoy, one specific Pokemon that they enjoy.
Right, one character.
What, what would you consider your adult toys now?
My fursuits.
What is it?
So,
Fursuits.
Fursuits.
Are you doing the furry thing?
Yeah, the furry thing. So one of them you may have actually remembered from the parade back in St. Patrick's Day. I was the one wearing the Seahawk-looking one.
Oh, yeah. All right, yeah, I do remember that. How many fursuits do you have?
I have 3. Two that I bought at least parts for, and then one that I made completely myself.
Have you ever had sex wearing that thing?
One of them has one time. But that's
One of them has.
Now, when you're having sex as a furry, is the other person also a furry?
Yes.
And do you know what this person actually looks like?
Did you do
or
a
you're just
squirrel?
having fur sex?
Yeah, we knew each other for years beforehand.
And what was she dressed up as?
A dragon.
You had sex with a dragon. That's pretty cool.
That's work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Dragon Slayer.
Like Donkey from Shrek.
Yeah. You just got to be careful about, other things because she breathes fire.
Yeah.
What were your favorite toys growing up, and what would you consider your grown-up toys now? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, John. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, bichola.
Hola.
I think I've been pretty consistent through my whole life. My interest is in aviation. I started off with plastic models, went to the balsa wood models Thrill was talking about, and for decades I've been building and flying radio-controlled airplanes.
Wow. Did you ever build or make a Testes rocket? Or Testis,
did that,
maybe.
Once or twice, yeah.
I thought that was great. We did that in science class.
Sure.
Went out to the field, and man, you didn't really know what you were getting into and how powerful these things were because they all had different size, not batteries, I guess just little
whatever you call it.
The rocket engines.
Yeah, the rocket engines. But they were kind of like batteries.
Yeah.
So you have an A size, a B size, and if you'd have a D size rocket, that thing could go hundreds
Absolutely.
up into the sky.
So you build your own remote control planes now?
Yes.
All right. How many do you have? And how many have failed?
Maybe about 3 dozen. I've got sailplanes, 1 helicopter. I'm kind of downsizing, and maybe 24 aircraft of various sizes.
Okay.
Damn. That's pretty cool, man.
I'll tell you a cool story if you like that growing up. So, in West Virginia, in the science class, the reason that we were building these rockets is because there was a guy who was going around who was a West Virginian, and he was a rocket scientist.
Yeah.
So he worked for NASA and did all these different things. So the idea was he was kind of a amateur expert on these rockets because that's all he did as a kid, and that inspired him to want to do this, as an adult.
Sure.
So he comes and gives us a lecture on what he does and everything else, and we're like, this is the coolest thing ever. But all of us want to impress this guy. And so my buddy, man, he had this, a Mac Daddy rocket. For some reason, it just completely exploded within the
did
chamber.
it explode?
Oh, it just completely effed up. My rocket did great, by the way. But so later on in life, you think back to this stuff. And the guy's name was Homer Hickman. And there's a movie that came out called October
Sky.
October Sky.
Yeah.
It was about his life.
Right. Yeah, I remember that.
And his
all rockets.
It was all rockets, but it was based on his life. And I'm like, I know that guy. He told me great job on my rocket.
Right.
Now he's got a movie.
That is pretty cool.
This is crazy.
I remember I never did the rockets, but the local Boy Scouts who lived in Colorado, they had basically like their rocket jamboree, if you will. So like every kid in the neighborhood's going there, and Boy Scouts are super proud because they have a big crowd out there, and all the rockets are lined up, and they're launching these things one after another. And as a kid, we're like, this is the coolest thing in the world. But one of them was of monstrous size, probably 3 feet tall, but it was the biggest one there.
Right.
But they're going to launch that one last. All right, that is the finale. So we're all waiting on this thing. But the whole thing was pretty cool. And we watched the rockets go up, and it blows its top off, and something would parachute down. So now, the big moment we're waiting for, they're going to light off this giant rocket. And as a kid, like the anticipation's killing you. Like we're just like, we cannot wait to watch this. And I want to say it's probably the Eagle Scouts doing this. I remember they're a little older, a little more serious, and we all had to back away and all this kind of thing. And they do their countdown, and they go to launch this thing, and it kind of wiggles for a second, and then nothing. And then the cone blows off the top of the parachute. But the rocket itself was still on the ground, and these kids looked so embarrassed. Because, we were all just waiting. This is the grand finale, man. The only thing that happened. Cone pops off, and we kind of watch this little figure parachute back to Earth, but the rocket's still on the ground.
What were your favorite toys growing up, and what would you consider your grown-up toy now? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Tracy. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, guys.
Hola.
Hey, Thrill, real quick. Positive Friday.
Positive Friday, brother.
I got to side with you on the control line airplane.
With the what on the airplane?
On the little control line airplane that your brother crashed.
Oh, yeah, instantly, yeah.
Yeah, well, same thing, except it wasn't me. It was my old man. It went straight up in the air and straight right back down into the ground into about 500 pieces.
And this was your dad?
That was the old man. Maiden flight. Got it for Christmas. We went, 30-mile drive or 30-minute drive to an empty parking lot. Dad's like, all right, you ready? I'm like, yeah. He goes, all right, I'm going to do it first, and I'll let you do it. I'm like, okay, cool. And takes it off, and it went straight up in the air and straight back down, and that was it.
That was exactly what my brother did, man. But at least my dad, being the dad, he's like, this is how you do. At least
Did you say your dad built that thing for like a week?
He's probably 3 days because, like I said, back in those days, if you bought any kind of model something, it was glue. It was not Snap-on. Then you got to wait for the glue to dry. Then there were some wires and other things you had to put in there. And my father's very meticulous, but he spent a couple of days doing it. So, my brother's so excited for this now. And just like your dad did, man, when my brother finally took control, and again, I can't explain it, just straight up there, straight down, and like you said, 500 pieces scattered around the parking lot, and my father was pissed.
What was your favorite toy growing up?
Growing up was Oh God, probably my big wheel. I had more fun on my big wheel than I did anything else.
Did you have the big wheel with the little blue brake on the side that didn't actually work?
No, I had version 1 that did not have a.
Okay, yeah, that's the original.
Yeah. Now I'll say this: I had 2 big toys. The one was my first one was a big wheel, and I also had, this sounds crazy, a horse that you would ride. There was like springs on the side. It was like a teeter-totter horse, but it was like...
Was it like in the little aluminum frame?
Yeah, exactly.
I remember that.
Bounce up and down on, man. I just bounce up and down on that horse.
Also, super dangerous. All those springs hanging out there, man. Yeah.
What's your adult toy now?
Wheels on it.
Exactly.
Did that one have the wheels on it?
No. That one was basically just spring-loaded. So you bounce up and down and rock back and forth.
Yeah.
Gotcha. And now, I'm into RC airplanes.
Okay.
And I'm kind of mad at the old man for getting me into that because that is one expensive hobby. I don't recommend it.
Now, do you ever, race? I'm sure there's groups that get together and do this
Well,
stuff.
they do on the RC cars.
I was going to say, do you guys ever race or anything? Because I've seen some drone races, which looks really cool. Does that happen in the RC plane world?
Yes, it does. I used to live down in California. There was a big airfield out by us, and every once or twice a summer they do RC airplane races. I don't know if they still do them now, but they used to when I was younger.
What kind of speed can you get on these things?
Oh, some of them are incredibly fast. Yeah, I'm talking probably close to 300 miles an hour.
Good God!
Can you mount a camera? Can you mount a camera on that?
I don't know if it would stay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Based on that speed, it'd have to be hardwired in.
Yeah.
Yeah, that or glued in position.
Well, they're not messing with the weight of the plane.
So how do you know, man, where that damn thing is going? You have to be in that big of a space to be able to do it?
Yes. Oh, yeah, and I'm talking, well, where our field was down in California, it was an old flood control district basin, so it was completely flat. And it was huge every direction you could see 3 miles. It was just nothing but flat.
Okay.
Grass, cornfields. The bad thing is if you crash at the cornfield, it'd take you 3 hours before you could find it.
Yeah. I bet.
That is the downside, yeah.
What were your favorite toys growing up, and what would you consider your grown-up toy now? 206-803-ROCK. Aerosmith.
Are they hair metal, though?
They had good hair, but I don't know if it was right.
All right, you go.
Oh, really? One at a time?
Yeah. We were shook.
I flew out of Birmingham, Alabama in a rainstorm, and it was on ascent. So we're going through the clouds, and all of a sudden there's this flash, and that was about it. We're like, oh man, we are in the clouds. That is lightning. Blah blah blah. As soon as we level out, the captain. Aerosmith.
Are they hair metal, though?
They had
For an hour and a half of Wild Waves, but I'm afraid of drowning or dying in a fire. Ted, I did the Alpine coaster in Colorado once. Asked them if I had to use the brakes at all, and they said no. I clarified and asked, what if you're a big fat guy, which I am? And the answer was, it's all good. Just got to remember to hit the brakes a bit earlier at the end, or you'll slam into the back of the car in front of you. And maybe screw up your wife's back for the rest of your vacation.
Oh. I just didn't have the guts not to hit the brakes.
I completely understand.
That thing starts whipping.
I have a fear of fish. I have nightmares of fish flopping on me. It sucked when my son was young and I had to clean his goldfish bowl. I was sweating and shaking the entire time.
A fear of fish flopping on you?
That's a weird one.
What is the circumstance? Like, Ted, I believe you're more likely to run into a clown that has a snake draped around its neck than a fish flopping on top of you.
Correct. Yeah. I'm not really sure where these fish are coming from.
And why are they flopping on you? What has happened that you're in a position that these dead fish are flopping on you?
Man, I'm not sure I care. Unless it's like a barracuda.
Or a piranha, yeah.
Jumping into the water at night, what freaks me out the most. We took a hot tub boat out on Lake Union with my family. dared each other to jump out as the sun was setting. I was trying to be tough in front of my kids, but the water was black, freezing, and I was sure that there was a shark waiting for me. I don't think there's any sharks in South Lake Union.
Doesn't matter.
The biggest fish you're going to find in there, maybe, it's going to be more likely in Lake Washington, is a sturgeon. But you're not, I mean, they're not going to come up the Ballard locks.
But it doesn't matter. When Jaws came out, I did not want to get into the bathtub.
Yeah.
And my parents were explaining a great white shark, A, it's not in the bathtub, and 2, even if it wanted to be, it cannot get through the drain. But I'm like, I'll take a shower. I'm not getting in there.
Something definitely goes down on South Lake Union because I've seen a map of every single boat that is at the bottom of that lake that sank. And I mean, it's over 100 boats. It's insane. I mean, obviously mechanical failures.
Sure.
I don't know what happened, but man, there are a ton of boats at the bottom of that lake for the size of it.
I don't know. That's not
crazy.
help. I mean,
That's crazy.
He's right though. Like, I don't know. Generally in lakes, I'm okay. I guess Lake Union's a little bit different because it's brackish and there is some of the salt water in there.
Either way, I mean, like I said, you could be in a pond and you're still thinking there's going to be a shark in there. Well, the pond shark that no one knows about.
Man, I swam out to a buoy in Jamaica at night because it was so calm.
Right.
It's like, I'm just going to do it like Jaws.
Isn't that when they feed?
I'm going to swim out there and touch the thing. I don't know. But I did it.
Sure.
I swam and touched the boat. Man, I was flying. By the time I got back in, I was terrified. I didn't know what was going to be in there. But I was like, I'm going to do this, man.
Yeah, I would not.
I wouldn't
overcome
either.
my fear.
And again, Jaws did not help.
All right, coming up here at 5:08, we will drink and toast with a shot of the day. But first,
Now, the men's room wants to know who sucks less?
hey, time for Who Sucks Less. Stephen Throwhill, you bring us 3 stories from the news each and every week. They always suck. However, it's up to us to determine out of the 3 stories which one sucks the least. Now, if you happen to like the Men's Room on Facebook or follow us on X and Instagram at Men's Room Live, the debate is already underway on Who Sucks Less.
Yeah, and this week's a little bit weird. Not everyone is awful. You just got to wonder where their heads are. But let us just begin. Today, we're dealing with familial death. So deputies in Hillsborough County in Florida, they responded to a call about possible human remains in a wooded area on Ramblewood Road. Now, at the time, the medical examiner's office said there were no apparent signs of trauma and confirmed the remains were, in fact, of a human woman. Detectives were able to find potential leads following an extensive investigation in DNA evidence processing, what the hell, blah, blah, blah. Anyway, they identified the victim as 78-year-old Jacqueline Cerrone. They determined that a family member caring for Cerrone disposed of her remains in the woods after her death. They do not believe that the woman killed her, just disposed of her remains. Now, Rebecca Vaughn, that's the victim's niece, she's now facing multiple charges, including unlawfully holding or moving a dead body in unapproved conditions, failure to report death to the medical examiner or law enforcement, and tampering with physical evidence. As a side note, they did a bit of a deep dive on this family. That is not an uncommon practice for that family. Okay, so I don't know what their deal is. I don't know if it's religious, but they have burial plots on their land, etc., etc. But it's still illegal. All right. Now we go to China for these last 2 stories. And as they say, nothing pains a mother more than the loss of their child. Agreed. So if you could spare them the pain of such a tragedy by deceiving them, would you do it? That is the question that this story poses. So the South China Morning Post newspaper, they reported the case of a family that commissioned an AI clone of a man killed in a car accident so that his 80-year-old mother could continue communicating with him via video.
And
but she does not know
that
this.
he's passed on.
So the digital model is created using photos, videos, and audio recordings of the deceased ended up looking and sounding eerily realistic, using the same accent and distinctive speech pattern, and even borrowing the same mannerisms, such as leaning forward when he speaks. So she does all this over Zoom and believes that her son is alive. Now, the man's 80-year-old mother, she was never informed of his passing, and she continues to believe that he's busy working in another city. And to keep up the illusion and spare her the pain and the sorrow in her old age, the family sets up video calls with the AI clone. Now, the elderly mother, she urges her son, take care of himself, eat well, wear warm clothes, all the things that your mom is going to ask you to do. And meanwhile, the son promises to come by her place someday soon when he's less busy with work. Now, the deceased was the elderly woman's only child. And seeing as she also suffers from heart disease, her family decided to conceal the news of his passing from her. And the case, as you might imagine, sparked controversy on Chinese social media, splitting the public into 2 camps. One going, hey, isn't that sweet? The other going, hey, mate, it's her kid, you need to let her know. All right? So that's one of these. We stay in China, where 5 years ago, a Shanghai policeman took on the role of son to help comfort an elderly couple who he had never met before. So they had lost their own son in a tragic accident 15 years ago, and the policeman's similar appearance helped comfort him. So in 2003, Ling Kuai-ying and her son, Ling Yu, they were exposed to poison gas during a freak accident. Now, the woman survived, but her son did not. Now, she's a former school teacher. She was left paralyzed, mentally impaired following the accident, and her husband could not bear to tell her the truth about their son. So instead, whenever his wife asked to see the son, he kept saying that he'd gone to work in another city. Fast forward 7 years. So while watching a TV show about police work, the father was stunned to see an officer that looked just like his deceased son. So he immediately knew that the young man was an answer for making his wife smile again. But he had no idea how to get in touch with the guy. So he went on a television show to appeal for information on the cop that he'd seen on TV. Now, he was unable to discover any leads worth investigating, but 3 years after that, he was unable to discover, So 3 years after that, on a reality show, this cop had showed up talking about police work. And that's when the father made an appeal to this cop and explained the story. Well, the cop agreed. So then the cop has oftentimes been on the phone with his fake mom, convincing her that he is the son, even calls her mom and everything else. And she is proud that her son, quote unquote, is now a policeman in another city. So again, just to sum it up, we have the woman who disposed of her aunt in the woods. Sounds horrible until you realize this family's history.
And she wasn't doing it for to continue Social Security payments.
None of that.
It was not a cash grab.
This is the family's weird, but no, there was no cash grab. She's not accessing her accounts. She was not trying to convince anyone she was still alive. That's just where they bury or dispose of the bodies. Strangers stumbled upon it, called the cops. They pieced it together. The other two in China, you have basically the AI-generated son for this woman. It's her only son. She does not know that he's dead, and she has conversations once a week with him.
0.9 KISW and KISW HD1 Seattle. Always live on the free Odyssey app. From the Pinky's Plumbing Studio, you're in the men's room. Text the guys at 206-803-ROCK.
Ted versus the FCC coming up at 4:35. In the meantime, our question, what were your favorite toys growing up? And what would you consider your grown-up toy now? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Jeremy. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, fellas.
Hola.
So I still have to go with the hard-pressed Hot Wheels as a kid.
I get it.
Collect them to this day.
How many do you have, do you think?
Oh, my gosh. I have a storage unit, a 10x10 storage unit.
Whoa.
Full of them. So probably about 8,000 maybe.
What are your top two? Like, if someone stole all of them but left these two behind, which two would you hope they leave?
They probably broke into my house, and it's a 55 Chevy Gasser that my wife bought me, my current wife now. And I'd say a Chevy Silverado. It's blue and has retro red and yellow stripe down the side of them.
How many different cars do they produce a year?
Oh my God, I don't even know the number. I mean, they've got RLC clubs that Mattel actually puts out, and so you belong to this club, and they put out a car generally like one a week.
Okay.
For the first 5 or 6 months. And
somebody didn't break into your storage unit, did they? Because they found 360 unopened cars in a bag in Tacoma.
Yeah, no, it's not in Tacoma.
Okay.
Would you be tempted to call the Tacoma police and lie and say that they're yours? I mean, look, man, they're still in the package.
Just throw out some cars that you think could be in the collection. See what happens.
How much money do you think your collection's worth? If you have 8,000 to 9,000, legitimately, if a collector were to show up, what do you think they'd offer you?
They'd probably offer $1 a car. So, I mean, that's generally the way it goes.
Really?
In the industry. I mean, if you have the Sweet 16, the very first 16 that come out, I think they're $1,200 to $3,500 for each one of those cars.
Wow. Do they have to be in the packaging, or can they be opened?
So some of them are what they call loosies, and then the rest in the package. That would be the ideal way to collect them.
Do you have any of the Sweet 16?
No, not at all.
I miss Lucy's in the convenience store.
Right.
Yeah, no kidding.
It's kind of a funny thing. They just did an RLC release, and it's a Porsche, and they came out with a Chase, and the Chase is an altered variation color, and so one of 5,000 you could get, and so I have 3 memberships, so I could get a total of 6 cars. Out of the 6 cars, which my wife has one of those memberships, she's the one that got the Chase, and it's number 0068, which is kind of ideal because it's 1968 was when Hot Wheels came out.
Oh, okay. I can't believe you have that many cars that you need that much storage just to put them in one place.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, because, I mean, they're still in their blisters, so they still have to be kept in a flat surface all the time. It's a heat-controlled building, so...
Damn.
You don't want them to warp. You don't want the plastic blister to fail and collapse.
See, this is the difference between talking to an adult and talking to a child. Because I remember getting Hot Wheel cars, and even if you said, hey, this one's going to be worth $12 million next week, just don't open it, you're going to open it.
We'd open it.
Yeah, it opens.
What were your favorite toys growing up? What would you consider your grown-up toys now? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Kristen. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello. Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
Hola. So, favorite toys growing up, I had a stretch arm Steve, and then I had a 9-inch Chuck Norris action figure. If you pushed his back, he roundhouse kicked.
Wait a minute, hold on. You said you had a 9-inch Chuck Norris action figure?
Oh, yeah, no, this will tie into my adult.
Walker told me I had AIDS.
Did it say that when you press the back?
Oh, no.
If you pressed his back, he roundhouse kicked.
Okay.
And it was super cool. And I would sleep with him every night instead of sleeping with the teddy bear. And I called him Chucky Baby.
Did your parents think you were weird?
No, so my parents split up, and my brother gave me the toy. My big brother, he went with my dad, and I stayed with my mom.
Okay.
And so there was and I'm not an unfair question. I'm very weird as a child, very weird adult. But instead of watching cartoons in the morning, I would watch Walker, Texas Ranger, because you got to stay loyal.
Okay.
And then my adult toys are motorcycles and penis, which ties into that.
Did you say motorcycles and penis?
Did you say motorcycles and penis?
Sure did.
She did.
Sure did.
Okay, no, it's one to make sure we heard you. I like it. Motorcycles and penis.
Listen, we all got our thrills.
What kind of motorcycle you ride?
I have a 2014 Harley Dyna Wide Glide, but she's broken right now.
What kind of penis do you ride?
I'm about to say, what's his name?
You know, I'm on air, and I'm not trying to hurt anybody's feelings.
Okay. All right. Hey, whatever happened to your Stretch Armstrong doll? Because every kid I knew, I never had one, but every kid I knew that had a Stretch Armstrong doll inevitably ended with it either being cut open because we just couldn't resist figuring out what was inside, or being lit on fire.
It's like a gel.
Yeah.
So, unbelievable story, but it's true. I was 4 or 5 when I had the stretch arm, and I was never strong enough to pull it all the way apart. I never lit it on fire because I wasn't allowed to play with flames. Never cut it open. All my scissors got taken away because I would cut all my own hair, so I couldn't even cut the stretch arm Steve open. But we bailed out of Cali, and my mom made a run for Mexico because she had felony warrants, and it got left behind in the melee.
So you lost your Stretch Armstrong because your mom had so many warrants. What did she have so many warrants for?
She threatened to blow up a building with people in it.
Oh, that'll do it. Okay.
She did it to the really wrong people. So we weren't running from the law or the warrant so much as we were running from some really good people that were really bad people with good intentions, I guess.
Okay. All right. Well, maybe Dad would have been a better choice to live with.
Yeah, I mean, just saying.
Or at least keep your toys over there. Wow. What were your favorite toys growing up? What would you consider your grown-up toys now? 206-803-ROCK.
How did you lose your Stretch Armstrong? Mom running to Mexico, man, People are going to kill her, so.
Cocaine.
Typical story. Typical
thing.
Hello, Denise. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Hola, boys. How you doing?
We're doing
great,
good,
man. Positive Friday.
Excellent. So, growing up, my toys were Barbies.
Okay.
So many Barbies. My grandma made custom clothes for them, and my grandpa made furniture for all of the Barbie doll houses I had.
How many different houses did you have?
Oh my gosh. Well, I had the Sunshine Family doll house too, and boy, I wish I had that now. Probably 4 houses. I probably had 4 houses.
Well, toy houses were very popular. A lot of them were handmade.
Sure.
But they were for more smaller figurines. So I'm assuming that these homes were a little bit bigger so Barbie could fit in there.
Oh yeah, Barbie and her whole family sitting there.
How many different Barbies? So, like, as a boy, I did not pay much attention to Barbie, but there'd be Barbie, right? And then I'd see a commercial and they talk about Malibu Barbie. And from my perspective, she looked exactly the same. She's just wearing different clothes, but it came with a bunch of other crap, right?
Yeah, surfboard, whatever.
Did she always was it like always the same blonde Barbie, but just kind of in a different setting?
I mean, mostly it was blonde Barbie, but there were different ones. Like, what was her name? Midge? I don't know, her little sister that wasn't quite as tall.
Okay. Did you think, was it necessary to buy Ken? I mean, did that really matter? Did you have Ken?
Oh, yeah, we had Ken. And we actually took the doll head off Ken and put it on the girl Barbie and called her Sandy Duncan.
Anyone who knows who Sandy Duncan is appreciates that.
What are your adult toys now?
Okay, so now we collect. My daughter, we have so many. My daughter and I have actually gone on this collection together. We have Monster High dolls, and they're basically gothic Barbies with a lot cuter clothes and outfits and different colored hair and different colored skin, and they're just really great dolls.
They're called Monster High dolls?
I'm Googling it right now, and I would say my daughter would probably be into these. Yeah, gothy looking and all that kind of thing.
Okay.
Yes. The OG series had the coffin shape on the boxes.
Yeah, I'm seeing that. They're $28.97 at Walmart.
Let me ask you something. And when you said you got a Ken doll, you said you got a Ken doll. How long did it take before you opened his pants and looked down there?
Oh, probably didn't take more than 5 minutes.
Right. I mean, it didn't matter. You know, if I saw a girl playing with the Barbie doll.
Why don't they do like
you would hoping to find the one special because I want to see nipples.
Well, Barbie had boobs, so why can't Ken have a penis?
Yeah, but she didn't have nipples.
Right.
Well, so what?
What do you mean, so what? I always looked because that's the defining moment.
Where are they?
Yeah. Nipples make the boob fun. Otherwise, it's just a lump.
With my grandma custom making clothes, I had a huge suitcase full of just custom clothes. So they were in different outfits all the time.
Okay, that's very cool.
I like the Sandy Duncan move.
What were your favorite toys growing up, and what would you consider your grown-up toys now? 206-803-ROCK. In fact, we're old enough to get the joke.
Oh, that is great, though. Hello, Sebastian. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola, gentlemen.
Hola.
So, my toy growing up, my best friend and I, we had Game Boys growing up.
Had what?
Game Boy.
Oh, Game Boy. Okay.
Yeah. I remember growing up, our parents would always buy us, like, the pair of games. Like, I would always have, like, Pokemon Blue. He would have Red and different games like that.
I feel like Game Boy was the originator of people not looking up anymore. Like, it was the forebearer of, if it isn't, because just like phones now, like, if you had a Game Boy, that is where your business
Also, we had these crappy Coleco sports handheld toys.
Oh, the little red dot.
Yeah, we had Coleco football 2, there was hockey, there was basketball, there was baseball, but it was just these red dots. It's kind of hard to follow. But we love them.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, it's where my neck pain comes from, but, you know, that's okay.
Yeah.
Okay. What are your adult toys?
Actually, it's going to a forge and doing blacksmithing.
Really?
That's pretty cool.
What's the coolest thing you've made so far?
I've made a couple of knives. I made a couple of rings. The thing I'm working on now, I'm actually working on some chainmail for Renaissance Fair.
Okay, that makes everyone I know that has done any kind of blacksmithing also goes to Renaissance Fair. I believe those two things are inextricably linked.
I'm looking at this Coleco thing now. It's called Electric Quarterback. That was the old game we used to play.
Yeah, I remember that.
Everybody had one, man. Those were awesome. Then they had head-to-head. So you could play with your buddy. Yeah, you could play your buddy. What was your favorite toy growing up? What would you consider your grown-up toy now? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Jeff. Welcome to the men's room.
How you doing, brothers?
Hola.
Hey, so my as a kid, it would have been, you guys are about the same age as me. You'll remember the Evel Knievel wind-up motorcycle jumper.
Oh, yeah. So freaking
That thing was the badass toy. That was the toy.
It was fantastic, man.
It was awesome, right? You use the jump for a minute, and then next thing you know, you're jumping over everything that you can with that wind-up thing.
Oh, yeah.
They also had like a dragster motorcycle version of that. They had a car that would break into like 3 different pieces: the white piece, the red piece, and the blue.
Right.
So it was like a demolition derby car. But man,
that was awesome, right?
Did you get the one? Because I want to say originally he just sat on the motorcycle. And then maybe a year or 2 later, they had like the flexible one. So it wasn't just that you zipped the motorcycle, but now you could have him like doing a handstand.
Yeah,
on
exactly.
the
He would grip onto the handlebars, but wouldn't let go.
Too cool.
Yeah, we built ramps for that, the whole deal.
Yep, that's the one I had. Where you do the handstand, man.
I remember we had like a little outdoor. One of my friends in his yard, he had like a kiddie pool for his sister or brother, whatever. So we man, that was it. Just like trying to jump over a pool full of sharks. We used the kiddie pool, man. Tried to build a ramp and get that bad boy over there. Problem is, it went into the water and then it rusted.
It kind of messes up the whole thing.
Because it's a little bit metal, but live and learn.
What's your adult toy?
You know what, guys? So I'm originally from Washington State. I lived there for most of my life. In the last 3 years, I've lived in New Braunfels, Texas. And so now that I'm not caved up in the rainy, dreary, cold weather, I love being out in the outdoors here in Texas. We have a river that runs 69 degrees year-round. So being out here in Texas, enjoying all the outdoors, man, that's what it's about for me now.
How hot does it get in the summer, though? Now that we're getting close. I mean, it's May 1st, so the heat is about to really get extreme. Or is that a fairly cool place in Texas?
So we're between San Antonio and Austin.
So it's hot.
Last year, it got about 109, but it's that dry heat. But the last week we've had the Gulf humidity, so it'd be like 86, but it feels like 99.
Right. Wow. Can you what kind of fish can you pull out of that river?
You can pull out bass, crappie. That's trout. They stock it with trout.
Okay.
It's whatever, but we're close. We're 3 hours to Port Aransas, Texas, and 4 hours to Galveston. So you can go down there and you can catch all the saltwater fish you want down there. And, you go down at the right time, man, you got the beach to yourself. There's nobody on it.
That's awesome.
That is nice, man.
That's very cool.
Good for you. That is a little hot for me.
What were your favorite toys growing up, and what would you consider your grown-up toy now? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, Josh. Welcome to the men's room.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hola.
For my childhood toy, the one that's most probably memorable, I kept thinking about it, were my uncle's G.I. Joes.
Were they the original big ones?
With a fuzzy head?
Yeah, they were the posable ones. I think most specifically I can remember the big aircraft carrier that the G.I. Joes had, and then the Cobra's hideout. Those are the two that stick out the most.
Okay.
And I remember just playing with those.
See, that makes so much more
I'm
sense.
mad that my mom still has them in storage. She wants them back, but that's out of my control.
Well, the G.I. Joes that we had, man, they were the big, probably about a foot tall, I guess. And like I said, the technology was when they added the fuzzy hair and had a little bit of a beard. But every time, so they had different outfits you could put them in. But anytime you pulled off the boot, the foot always came off.
Yeah.
Every single time.
And why did they call it Kung Fu grip? What is it about Kung Fu?
Because he was holding his hand like that. That's it.
I mean, it's just you're just holding on to something. But why is that a Kung Fu grip?
Because that's cooler.
Yeah.
Right? That's all. Basically, the Kung Fu grip looks like you want to hold a cup of coffee. You just don't have the cup.
But if I did, I would.
But it wasn't
I would pick
posing.
this bottle up with my Kung Fu grip.
That's all you can do with the Kung Fu grip. Was pick stuff up, and it's like, this is not Kung Fu.
We can hold stuff. Like a gun.
That's not Kung Fu.
That's what I'm saying. Why was it Kung Fu grip?
Because that's a sales pitch. And when you begged your parents, you're like, please, man, it's got the Kung Fu grip.
What were your favorite toys growing up? What would you consider your grown-up toy now? 206-803-ROCK.
Hello, JD. Welcome to the men's room.
Hey, guys. How's it going?
Doing well. Positive Friday.
fabulous. Great weather.
No
yes,
kidding.
indeed.
On my way to Seattle.
So, what were your favorite toys growing up?
Well, I didn't really have favorite toys per se, as you would go to the store and buy a toy. I had my mother's leftover kitchen things, and I had an area in our yard that I called my kitchen. And we had this really cool mud, so I could make the most fabulous mud pies and cakes that you could ever imagine.
Oh, so you're a pretend baker.
Yes, but I bake now, but that's not my adult toy.
Well, you can make a Mississippi mud pie.
I mean,
There you go. What are your toys now as an adult?
I have a 10-needle embroidery machine, and I make custom-designed embroidered jackets.
Oh wow! All right, that's very cool.
Do you ever sell them or do you give them as gifts?
No, I give them away because I don't sell for money. I only sell for love.
All right.
Okay, fair
Very
enough.
cool of you. Very cool. What were your favorite toys growing up? What would you consider your grown-up toys now? 206-803-ROCK.
Wait for it. Wait for it.
What, our phone taking crap?
Sort of. Mike's getting him back, but he's just stuck on the line with whoever this person. It should be a reasonably easy question to answer. Because Mike just says, hey, man, what are you calling him?
There we go.
There we go. Hello, Kevin. Welcome to the men's room.
Hola.
Hola.
Positive Friday.
Hell yeah, man.
Hell yeah. One of my favorite toys growing up was the original bow and arrow Nerf gun that shot the darts.
Yep.
Was it suction cup or darts?
Yeah, it was just like the foam arrow.
Okay, all right.
Don't stop everything. Didn't cause any damage, but it was always fun to shoot.
We had one that had suction cups, and we would shoot it at the windows. You weren't going to break the window. But my father would get pissed in the summer because when the sun hit, it looked like an octopus had attacked the house. Just it would drive him absolutely crazy.
I had a bow and arrow with hay in the backyard growing up, up until the point where then I got a compound bow and worked on from there, with a whitetail hunter or something.
It inspired me to get a blowgun later, and my dad did not like me shooting that into the drywall.
What is your adult toy now?
Oh, it's got to be my wife.
Okay.
Ours too.
Yeah. And by the way, Miles, we got some confirmation on the Kung Fu grip.
Okay.
It was called the Kung Fu grip because if you squeeze the legs together, he would do a Kung Fu chop.
What?
Yeah, apparently if you squeeze the legs together, then the arm would move and he did the Kung Fu chop with the same hand that he wanted to hold a cappuccino.
Yeah. Karate action was another big one right there next to Kung Fu grip. It was the karate, the little button in the back.
Dude, if you're a young boy and you say that now he's like a killing machine, he can fight his ass off, I want the toy.
You wanted guns that would shoot, you wanted planes that would fly, you wanted action figures that would action.
That's exactly it.
Here's a good text for you. Let's see if I can find it.
Oh, no.
Miles, give that girl my number. The one that said her adult toy is a penis and a motorcycle.
Coming right up.
We're not giving you that number. We're keeping it for ourselves. Ted versus the FCC is on the way, and we got your emails coming up next to the men's room at KISW.com.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the Tooth Fairy is officially retired from servicing the country of England. But first, we start with a heartwarming story. A local man surprised hundreds of school children earlier today when he flew his own private plane over their school and dropped dozens of baboons onto their playground.
Who the drops baboons out of a plane onto school children?
No, wait, that can't be right. Why would someone drop baboons out of a plane?
And onto children at a playground. That's the most messed up story I've ever heard, man. And I've heard some messed up stories, Playboy.
Why do you guys keep saying that a man dropped dozens of baboons on school children? That's awful.
Yes, Bonnie, it is awful, but that is what the teleprompter reads.
Oh, it should have said that a local man surprised hundreds of children when he dropped thousands of balloons on their playground.
Okay, but it says baboons. I just told everyone that a man dropped baboons on the children. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, I think it was the autocorrect. But that would explain why my niece got 12 baboons for her 12th birthday.
Your niece got 12 baboons for her birthday?
Yeah, because of autocorrect. That birthday party didn't end well.
I am not a fan of autocorrect. I lost a lot of girlfriends that way, Playboy.
I can think of a lot of reasons a woman would break up with you, Felix.
And all of those reasons are probably correct. But autocorrect has done me dirty, man. One time, I told a girlfriend I was running late because I was helping my neighbor get her vulva in working order.
Your neighbor's vulva?
I meant Volvo, man, but it autocorrected the vulva.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, another time I told a girl that I watch YouTube videos to touch myself. I meant to teach myself.
I watch some YouTube videos to touch myself.
No, I said teach myself.
I know what you said.
Okay. Felix, you're not alone, my friend. My wife was very angry at me once when I asked her if she would ever show me her diarrhea.
That is disgusting, Stone. Why would you want to look at your wife's diarrhea?
I don't want to look at my wife's diarrhea, Felix. I meant to text the word diary.
Huge difference, Playboy.
Sometimes people get lucky when autocorrect changes their text.
I've yet to hear that story.
Years ago, Leonard the cameraman texted me that he wanted to see fantastic breasts. So I showed him mine. That's when I found out that he meant the Harry Potter movie, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them.
Bonnie, why did you show him your breasts?
Because he said he wanted to see fantastic ones.
I see.
Hey, we just got an email from the principal at My Dear Watson, it's elementary school. He's saying that the man in the plane did drop baboons onto the playground.
Not balloons?
Nope. The principal's saying it was baboons, and that the kids are not okay, because they saw dozens of baboons fall out of the sky.
Oh my word, that is horrible.
I guess it wasn't autocorrect after all.
It was still autocorrect. Stone said that we start with a heartwarming story. The teleprompter was supposed to read, today we start with a heart-wrenching story, because of all the baboons falling out of the sky at an elementary school.
Yes, Bonnie, we get it. So, as we said at the top of our broadcast, we have a heart-wrenching story about a local man who dropped dozens of baboons onto an elementary school playground.
Which brings me back to my original question. Who the drops baboons out of a plane onto school children?
It's a developing story. A weird one, but we shall share more information as we gather it. In the meantime, we'll be back next hour.
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News. I did it slowly for you.
We return to the men's room with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up, we'll drink and toast the weekend with a shot of the day. Then it's Bad Choice Friday 10.
You know it's Bad Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Beautiful weekend. We celebrate a weekend of heat on a Bad Choice Friday with Nelly.
It's getting hot in here.
Nelly and Hot in Here taking on Donna Summer on a Bad Choice Friday.
Oh, yeah.
Right. Vote for Donna Summer and Hot Stuff or Nelly Hot in Here if you follow us on X and Men's Room Live. Mike, do you have a tally on voting so far?
So far, it's a dead heat. Like, no pun intended, it's a dead heat.
I can believe that, man.
It's right at 50-50.
They're both upbeat, you know.
Yeah.
About heat.
Vote now if you follow us on X and Men's Room Live. One of those two tunes coming up right after we drink and toast with the shot of the day. All right, do we have time for a few emails to the men's room at KISW.com?
You've got mail.
And we got a few on our question. What were your favorite toys growing up, and what would you consider your grown-up toy now? Guys, when I was a kid, I had this TMNT toy that was a pizza delivery truck, and you could load little plastic pizzas into the spring-loaded mechanism.
Oh, yeah.
And shoot them across the room. Good times. As an adult, my toy is my EBMM Stingray. Thrill knows.
Yeah.
Is that a base?
Yes.
Okay. Well,
Yes,
I did not know that. Clarification.
I also have a Stingray. Double humbucker, in case you're wondering. Tobacco burst finish.
Look, man.
Is that allowed to be over the air?
It is. It's just, look, if you own a Stingray, I'm just going to throw it out there. They did the tobacco burst with the double humbucker for a very limited time.
A humbucker.
A humbucker. It's the name of the pickup. And basically, it bucks the hum. So you don't get that.
As dumb as this sounds, Mike, growing up, we had these easy bake ovens. Now, typically, they designed them, they were marketed toward little girls. All right?
My sister had one.
But at one point in time, it was like Betty Crocker. You could make cookies in there or whatever. Then they came out with a Pizza Hut easy bake oven where you can make individual Pizza Hut pizzas in this oven. And my buddy had one, man. And I mean, it was probably the longest time waiting for a pizza to cook because it cooked with a light bulb.
Yes.
And it was probably the worst pizza you'd ever had in your life, but we thought they were great. The
homemade pizza, baby.
The problem with the Easy Bake Oven was after you used all the ingredients to make, say, I don't know, 3 or 4 pizzas, you could not get a refill on the dough,
right?
The sauce. They
wanted you to buy a whole new oven.
Little
again.
Parmesan packet of cheese that you put on there.
Damn.
You know? Yeah, but it was like 4 and done. Guys, disc golf, have hundreds of discs, and even my own basket in the backyard.
Nice.
Speaking of Cracker Jacks, won a box of Cracker Jacks while on a company retreat in Maryland. The prize, a Seattle Mariners tattoo. That's pretty cool. Favorite toy as a kid was My Little Pony. My favorite toy now is my vibrator.
But it has the same name.
My Little Pony?
Yeah, My Little Pony.
Oh, no.
Do you remember My Little Pony from childhood? Well, you're grown up now.
My Little baloney pony.
My baloney pony.
Guys, my favorite toy growing up was
How about
actually
the Cabbage Smash doll.
My favorite toy growing up was actually building model cars, muscle car kits to this day. I build them and not so much play with them, but display them. When I go to the model shop, Skyway Models and Renton, I get looks because I am a female and I build cars.
Nice.
When I was a kid, I had the original Transformer toys. Now, as an adult, I have certain Masterpiece Transformers. These are larger, more complex Transformers for adults, and they are accurate size per the cartoon. I have Grimlock, Starscream, Jazz, Thundercracker, and Skyward.
Thundercracker, biggest white man I've ever seen in my life.
That's from the JJG, president of the Ted Smith's fan club, Texas chapter.
Nice.
Guys, I have one of those big styrofoam planes you were talking about.
I would still play with that now, man.
That's that was one of my favorites.
I would. Were you any good at making paper airplanes? There was a moment in my life where it seemed like that was the single most important skill set you could have. And I had a buddy, his dad bought him one of those books, like 200 different ways to make a paper airplane.
Yeah.
And he would do the ones with the loop-de-loops.
Oh, sure.
You know, zip around. Wait, give me one to make one?
Oh, yeah. We're
all right. I'm going to see.
Good luck.
All right.
Oh, Miles, get in there.
Make a paper airplane?
Making a paper airplane.
All right.
Let's see who can do it.
Give it a shot.
Right here. This is great radio right here. We're just going to make paper airplanes.
Yeah, I don't care.
Join us on YouTube at KISW Rock.
Make a paper airplane yourself, people. Come on.
That's right. Come on, man.
Okay.
That one was always rudimentary.
I wasn't one of those people that put a staple in mine to weigh it at the front like a cheater.
I
man.
thought that too, and then it just nosedives.
It did. Like, people sucked when making these things, man.
Okay, I'm going to make a jet.
My mom was always really good at making them.
Yeah, my dad was good at it. My brother, he's good at it. They're both like engineer people, though. I am nowhere close.
Engineer people.
They are. You know?
Okay.
They got those freaking brains.
What did you guys do on the show today? Made paper airplane.
Babe airplane. Kiss my ass.
I make a Concorde. I was always a Concorde kid.
Nice.
Is it because you can't make another one?
No, I can make all kinds
All
of
of
paper.
mine look like the Concorde because that's the shape, right? That's all I got.
Yeah. Do you do the same one?
Why does yours?
Because I do a Concorde. See, you don't want the
You
draft.
got a different fold.
Yeah, I know.
I
do a
You
Concorde.
don't want the draft, man.
In the can.
You were very
Oh,
close.
mine sucked.
Okay, just like a
That was
Concorde.
terrible.
Miles, this is very accurate.
Guys, I grew up at the peak time for toys. I was born in the early 70s and the late 70s, early 80s. Great time for toys. Favorite toy growing up was my original Nintendo. I spent
Damn.
so many hours on that thing, it was crazy. But my favorite adult toy is a gift my kids gave me a couple years ago from my childhood. The Evil Knievel jumping bike. I play with that thing every once in a while, send it off some cool jumps, and get some of pretty good crashes, too. Even though it's kind of a dumb toy, just my favorite because it reminds me of my amazing childhood. That from Big Dave.
By the way, Mike makes the best paper airplane.
Thank you.
I think so, too.
Yeah, Eagle Scout.
What else we got here? Jesus. Oh, here's a good one we didn't bring up. $6 Million Man.
Oh, yeah, man.
And Spider-Man. Action figures used to be 18 inches high. Then Star Wars caused them to go smaller. Another. My wife collected dolls and still has them. I won't let her display them since we moved. Creepy times. I am not a fan of displayed dolls.
No, not
I
at
agree
this
with
age.
the creepy factor.
It is.
And favorite toy was my Atari after we had Pong. I played it so much my parents made a rule. However long I spent on Atari, I had to read a book. Thank you, parents, because now I love reading.
My first big purchase as a kid was I bought the N64 when it came out. It was $100. I saved up forever when my sisters were buying toys and they were buying candy and whatnot. I saved up $100 to buy that thing. I loved that thing.
Well,
I played it to death, but I had to share with my sisters because they're going to want to.
No, that's crap because they didn't save the money. Like, sorry, man. I bought this. It's different when you're an adult. I will share. I have children.
Yeah, but now mom
as
and
a
dad.
child, like, no.
So,
I spent my money.
1978 or somewhere in there, when the Atari 2600 came out after Pong, that console was $150. That was the most money that my parents had ever spent on any Christmas on any kid.
Yeah.
The equivalent of that now, to give you an idea in price, $150 in 1978 is the same as $800 today.
Oh, yeah.
So that's how much that was setting people back then as far as the money.
By the way, fellas, I'm just writing this down. All right. So we have our world tour date coming up sooner or later. We're not going to be at Muckleshoot. We're not quite sure when. And then we got a couple challenges we want to do up there. Yes, I just wrote down the paper airplane challenge because everyone on YouTube seems to have an idea of how you bend the nose, where you put staples, where you put pennies. Great. Join us when we go to Muckleshoot.
But you got to do it just with one piece of paper. You cannot have it. This is not the Pinewood Derby. You can't put weights in the front of the damn car.
I think the pilot of yours just threw it into reverse mid-flight, Miles. That thing backed up.
Well, that's because
because
I
what?
threw it up. You're supposed to throw it straight. That's one that you stripe.
Hand it back to him.
Yeah,
All right,
exactly.
let's show us. Mike's glided very, very well. All right. Mine was okay, but yours, yeah.
Hey, get the big
this is not mine.
Get the big camera. No, that's yours.
That's yours. Oh, dude. No, that's terrible. That's
Okay, time for a few birthday emails brought to you by Men's Room Roasted Red Salsa from San Juan Salsa Company.
Dip irresponsibly.
Thank you, Ted. Let's see here. Ola Bacholas, today is my daughter Leela's first trip around the sun. Please give her a big happy birthday from her mom and dad, as well as you guys with some dad jokes. Can't do Coach Ted because he's not here today. But rock on, love you guys. Thank you guys. That from Marcus and from Shay. Kids 1 year old, I'm going to give you all of the inappropriate dad jokes I have for today.
That's perfect.
Because they won't understand it. Right?
It's going to be your first words.
Exactly.
Lord.
Did you guys know that Limp Bizkit does free concerts in Italy?
Oh, really?
For the Nookie?
They do it for the Gnocchi.
For the gnocchi. I thought they did it for the Wookiee.
Dad Joke Friday. The phrases "I'm sorry" and "I apologize" usually mean the same thing. Except when you're at a funeral.
That's a good one.
What is the worst thing to do at a funeral?
Masturbate.
The corpse. I heard Megan Thee Stallion and Klay Thompson split up.
Oh, yeah?
So that's a whap. What do you call a group of Karens? What do you call a group of Karens?
What?
An HOA.
Nice.
And finally, on Dad Joke Friday, just been told I'm getting a sweater for my birthday.
Ooh. Oh, yeah?
Uh-huh. I myself would prefer a screamer or a moaner.
Oh, gross. Oh, no. Oh, she's a sweater, buddy.
Be like Ted. It'd be like me having sex with Ted and his hot bees. Guys, I want to wish a happy 6th birthday to Evelyn and Eleanor. Give them your best. Love Mom and Dad. They're 6 years old twins there. Might hook them up with whatever.
Kids like farts.
Pachola's May Day. It's my son Jacob's 23rd birthday. Can I get a fish sandwich and a big old bong rip? Thanks again for your entertainment. Longtime listener, Danielle.
Do I get a fish sandwich?
Oops.
And finally on the birthdays, guys.
No. Listen, we got to wait for Ryan here. He says it's possible to do a birthday shout-out request on YouTube.
Uh-oh.
But do it.
Fine.
Yeah, hey, man.
What?
Do it now.
Okay. And all the guys, my name is Roger. Today's my 44th birthday. Can I get a fish sandwich and whoever has the best Trump voice telling me what I should do on my trip to China?
China.
A fillet of fish sandwich.
All right, I'll give it a try. I don't know. Are we all going to give this a try?
Sure.
I don't know.
Not?
Let me see. All right, the best Trump voice, what to do when you get to China. Dig up all the rare earth materials, bring them back, steal a panda.
China. Huge country. Huge. Many people. Favorite thing about China? Orange chicken.
Go to China. I hear the food is the best. It's fantastic. Go to a local spot like Panda Express. It'll be phenomenal. It's the best.
Local spot.
All right, guys, here you go.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday to you. Bitches.
Ya's a Dirty Germans brought to you by Men's Room Original Sausage. Available through Uli's world famous sausage, mensroomlive.com, and other fine retailers. Schweinefly.
Thank you, Bob. A couple extra emails. Worst job experience story. Ola Bachola's a longtime listener from way back in the Buzz days. I love watching you guys on YouTube there at KISW.
Creepy weirdo.
So I actually managed to get fired the day before starting a job.
Nice.
Little background. I was working at a video game testing job early mornings and attending night school for months, and it was taking its toll since all the commuting was leaving me with only 4 hours of sleep. Now, because I needed to finish school, I had to unfortunately quit the testing job, or I might have got into an accident. Fast forward to after I graduate, I get an offer for a new testing job. Interview goes well. I give them a call the day before I'm supposed to start to make sure that I have all the details right. The lead gave me the interview, says he can't hire me because his manager remembers me. This is the same manager from the prior project, and he won't hire me because he thinks that I'm going to quit again. So you're telling me that I'm fired the day before I'm supposed to start. The lead could barely keep from laughing on the other end, and he says, yes, I'm sorry. Shout out to my YouTube brethren. That from Derby 420. Another one on the jobs. Hola, amigos.
Hola.
Dad was a professional handyman. Mom was a nurse. But as a kid, I always wanted a job wearing a suit and making that cash. Worst job was order picking for Cisco. Like the UPS worker. Faster, but be accurate. The bosses always said, screw that mess. My mom suggested X-ray technician. And I've been suiting up in comfy-ass scrubs for the last 22 years. Loving being the greatest X-ray tech in all the land. All the best, guys. That from Zach. And one more. What are you good at that's not your job? Pachola is catching up on the missed episodes there on the Odyssey app, and I'm listening to the episode where the main question was, what are you good at that's not your job? One thing that I'm good at is writing music. I've been writing music since middle school. I'm 30. I started out writing rap music horribly, but now I've branched out and write other genres. I will mostly write hip-hop, but instead of taking myself seriously, I write a lot of stupid, meme-ish music. If I think the song is worth the effort, I'll have AI produce the instrumental, and I'll add samples of ad-libs if it fits. I actually used the "Your Penis is Too Small" soundbite and made a song around it. I wasn't creative with the title.
You got to send us a copy of that song, man.
If anyone is interested, my YouTube channels are Dildor, The Penetrator, and Uncle Too Deadly.
Damn,
Much
man.
love, guys. That from Dildor, The Penetrator.
God.
Okay, I think it's time that we go back in time for every miss with Ted versus the FCC so far in 2026. Let's go back in time.
The towns of Fig Buck and Buck Fig love to cheer for their hometown football teams. The Fig Buck, Fig Buckers, and the Butt Fig, Buck Figures. Go Fig Buckers and go Buck Figures.
3 times fast.
The towns of Fig Buck and Buck Fig love to cheer on their hometown football team. The Fig Buck, Fig Buckers, and the Buck Fig, Buck
3 times fast.
The towns of Fig Buck and Buck Fig love to cheer for their hometown football teams. The Fig Buck, Fig Puckers, and the Buck Fig, Buck Figures. And go Fig Buckers and go Buck Figures.
1.
The town of Fig Buck and Buck Fig love to cheer on their hometown football teams. The Fig Buck, Fig Buckers, and the Buck Fig, Buck Figures. The towns of Fig Buck and Buck Fig love to cheer for their hometown football teams. The Fig Buck, Fig Buckers, and the Buck Fig, Buck Figures. Go Fig Buckers and go Buck Figures.
3 times fast.
The towns of Fig Buck and Buck. Cooter Cook cooks with country crock and stock in his crock pot while wearing Crocs in Cooter Coots country cabin.
3 times fast.
Cooter Cook cooks country crock in a stock pot in a crock pot while wearing Crocs in Cooter Coots country cabin.
1.
Cooter Cook cooks in country. Cooter Crook cooks with country.
Oh, jeez, the wish.
Jeez, dude.
Does that even count? Should we just do round 3 right now?
I mean, but it's like offsides.
Yeah, false start.
False start.
So 10-yard penalty?
Damn, man.
1 time through.
Full time, it was a legal man in motion.
3 times fast.
Wow.
Got to check your lineup before we snap the ball, Ted.
Yeah, look over at the official.
That's right.
Make sure you're on the line. You know.
All right, I'll try this again.
Damn.
Cooter Cook cooks with country crock and stock in his crock pot while wearing Crocs in Cooter Cook's country cabin.
3 times fast.
Cooter Cook cooks with country crock and stock in his crock pot while wearing Crocs and Cooter Cooks.
Oh!
Cooter Cook cooks. Cooter Cook cooks with country crock and stock in his crock pot while wearing Crocs in Cooter Cook's country cabin.
3 times fast.
Cooter Cook cooks with crunchy.
Oh, my God.
Dirk Hunt loves Cookie's country chicken. He licks his lip and swiftly shifts and sits at Cookie's country counter with his friend Kent Cutt. Nutty Kent Cutt loves Cookie's country chicken. Cutt stands up. Sit, Cutt, sit.
3 times fast.
Dirk Hunt loves Cookie's country chicken. He licks his lips and swiftly shifts and sits at Cookie's country counter with his friend Kent Cutt. Nutty Kent. Some say sheep that struggle from sexual frustration sit on ships and sip on Schlitz. So sheepishly, sitting Schlitz sippers sent ships of sexually frustrated sheep to sit on sheets of silt slits.
3 times fast.
Some sheep that struggle from sexual frustration sit on ships and sip on slitch. So sheepishly sitting Schlitz sippers sent ships of sexually frustrated sheep to sit on sheets of silt.
On silk.
Okay, a car runs a red light, clearly not paying attention, and hits an injured.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the Tooth Fairy is officially retired from servicing the country of England. But first, we start with a heartwarming story. A local man surprised hundreds of school children earlier today when he flew his own private plane over their school and dropped dozens of baboons onto their playground.
Who the drops baboons out of a plane onto school children?
No, wait, that can't be right. Why would someone drop baboons out of a plane?
And onto children at a playground. That's the most messed up story I've ever heard, man. And I've heard some messed up stories, Playboy.
Why do you guys keep saying that a man dropped dozens of baboons on school children? That's awful.
Yes, Bonnie, it is awful, but that is what the teleprompter reads.
Oh, it should have said that a local man surprised hundreds of children when he dropped thousands of balloons on their playground.
Okay, but it says baboons. I just told everyone that a man dropped baboons on the children. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, I think it was the autocorrect. But that would explain why my niece got 12 baboons for her 12th birthday.
Your niece got 12 baboons for her birthday?
Yeah, because of autocorrect. That birthday party didn't end well.
I am not a fan of autocorrect. I lost a lot of girlfriends that way, Playboy.
I could think of a lot of reasons a woman would break up with you, Felix.
And all of those reasons are probably correct. But autocorrect has done me dirty, man. One time, I told a girlfriend I was running late because I was helping my neighbor get her vulva in working order.
Your neighbor's vulva?
I meant Volvo, man, but it autocorrected the vulva.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, another time I told a girl that I watch YouTube videos to touch myself. I meant to teach myself.
I watched some YouTube videos to touch myself.
No, I said teach myself.
I know what you said.
Okay. Felix, you're not alone, my friend. My wife was very angry at me once when I asked her if she would ever show me her diarrhea.
That is disgusting, Stone. Why would you want to look at your wife's diarrhea?
I don't want to look at my wife's diarrhea, Felix. I meant to text the word diary.
Huge difference, Playboy.
Sometimes people get lucky when autocorrect changes their text.
I've yet to hear that story.
Years ago, Leonard the cameraman texted me that he wanted to see fantastic breasts. So I showed him mine. That's when I found out that he meant the Harry Potter movie, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them.
Bonnie, why did you show him your breasts?
Because he said he wanted to see fantastic ones.
I see.
Hey, we just got an email from the principal at My Dear Watson, it's elementary school. He's saying that the man in the plane did drop baboons onto the playground.
Not balloons?
Nope. The principal's saying it was baboons, and that the kids are not okay, because they saw dozens of baboons fall out of the sky.
Oh my word, that is horrible.
I guess it wasn't autocorrect after all.
It was still autocorrect. Stone said that we start with a heartwarming story. The teleprompter was supposed to read, today we start with a heart-wrenching story, because of all the baboons falling out of the sky at an elementary school.
Yes, Bonnie, we get it. So, as we said at the top of our broadcast, we have a heart-wrenching story about a local man who dropped dozens of baboons onto an elementary school playground.
Which brings me back to my original question. Who the drops baboons out of a plane onto school children?
It's a developing story. A weird one, but we shall share more information as we gather it. In the meantime, we'll be back next hour.
Look, you okay? I had nothing to drink. I had complete forward. Okay.
At the momentary lapse, brother, I
It's
apologize.
your eyes.
Yeah, I know, man.
We're going live.
What am I?
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job. Go and subscribe to the YouTube channel and social media pages at In Action News. I did it slowly for you.
returns with Miles and Thrill.
Coming up here until 5:08, we'll drink and toast the weekend with a shot of the day. And we do have your headlines on the way at 5:50. But first, quick check out with Mike Hawk and some of the stories and headlines he is not working on.
Well, thank you, Miles. According to scientists, Earth is splitting open beneath the Pacific Northwest.
I saw that.
Yay.
Yeah,
so it was
crumbling away.
Right. So instead of the... I was trying to read it to understand what it was going on, but it's kind of changing what they understand about earthquakes in this area.
Well, typically they say the plates kind of slide under each other.
Correct.
In this case, it's kind of breaking
Tearing
off at the
away.
edge. Yeah. Like slowly plucking away at a potato chip.
Right.
So it keeps getting, it's literally crumbling into pieces. Wow.
So-
Instead of just going under.
Hopefully that means that it won't slip all at once and, destroy everything.
That was my thought. I'm like, is this good or bad, or are you just saying it?
Right. The thing is that
it's right here.
They don't know just yet. From what I understood, as I was reading, they're like, this is different. So I'm hoping, I've got to believe. My stupid brain says, well, little piece is better than big piece all at once. So
is it? We don't know.
It could keep from a devastating reaction. I'm talking out of my ass. I have no idea.
Well, they don't either.
That's right. But they're studying it.
Yeah, that's true.
This is what we put funding towards.
Exactly.
Apparently, new ransomware is so badly coded that it actually destroys your files instead of holding them hostage.
Well, they said the bright side is no one can really bribe you.
Exactly.
No one's stealing it.
That's where I'm at too.
Yeah, they're like, well,
at least I know that you can't just keep holding on to it or clone it or do whatever it is that you're going to do with it. Like, okay, well, I guess it's gone.
Yeah. I don't really have any files. Like,
right.
I mean, like at work, sure. Even then, I don't personally have any files that matter. But like, it'd be devastating for a place. But like me as a human being, like, I don't know what you stole.
Yeah.
I mean, I have nothing of interest.
I'm sure they could find something.
But let me know at least.
Right. I've got a lot of, fake folders on my computer at home. It says like, social security number and.
Do you really?
No.
Oh, I was gonna say, set people up.
It's over here, bank information.
That ought to be a good ploy. And then when they open it, you just get rickrolled.
Exactly. According to the USPS, Barbie's going to be celebrated with new stamps coming out soon.
Oh, boy.
Yay, because
Barbie
everyone uses the mail.
I think I have stamps somewhere.
I do on
my
the
house.
desk.
I really do.
If you need them, I got them. I bought Forever stamps, honest to God, probably 9 years ago. I think I've used 2.
That's kind of where I'm at. Is like, I feel like anybody that I know that buys stamps, other than stamp collectors, which I don't know a whole lot of them, but anybody that buys stamps, I feel like they just buy the Forever stamps.
Well, yeah, because you're not going to use them.
No.
Like I said, they've been sitting on my desk for about 9 years.
How much you buy them for?
I don't remember.
Okay.
It wasn't a whole lot.
Sure.
But I got them if I need them. Ted needed a stamp probably 9 months ago. He said, is there somewhere to buy stamps? I said, Ted, I got stamps on the desk. He goes, really? I said, we have to blow the dust off of them, but yeah.
So I remember buying Forever stamps when it was like right around mid 40s per stamp.
Okay.
It's 78 cents a stamp right now.
And they still work.
Yes, the Forever stamp.
I understand the name of them, but I mean, you don't have to put 2 on there now.
Correct.
Okay. No.
Yep. That is exactly right. Put your thinking caps on, gents. Time for the Merriam-Webster word of the day. I'll give you guys a 10% chance of success on this one. We will find out, but it's a noun that begins with the letter B, and it refers to the Celtic May Day Festival. Simply put, it's the Celtic May Day Festival. The B word that is
Bel something.
You're very close, yeah.
Belgium.
Beltane.
Yeah, I've actually heard of that.
I don't know what they do, but I'm sure it's fun.
I'm sure. I
If
bet
it's
you they
Ireland,
drink.
yeah, I bet to say if it's Ireland, they're going to have a good old time. I don't even know what it is. Scientists can now reportedly track fossils back 320 million years.
Well, isn't that kind of their job?
It is.
I mean, when carbon
just
dating
as far as dating, I guess.
Yeah.
Yeah. So that's cool. I don't know what we're finding.
Did you see that giant snake skeleton they found?
No.
Oh my God! It was a dinosaur, but it was a snake.
Sure.
Yeah. So you can imagine the thing is
Big
like
serpentine
thing's
thing.
like 60 feet long.
God.
But it's fat. It's a fat. Like it wasn't a big snake at the time. As far as
snakes go,
compared to other snakes, and that's what they're saying about the snake. It appears that this one was fairly young when it passed on.
People want to time travel and go back to the days of the dinosaurs. I think you would be freaked the F out if you walked around at that time.
Yeah, they found it.
Yes.
They found the thing in a stream bed, basically along the stream.
Mm-hmm.
So it was sitting right under the stream, which is kind of so that stream. Either the water shifted or it's been in the same place for that long.
Yeah.
So it's one of two things.
They were just monsters that lived on this planet back in the day, man.
They never bring up, like, bugs.
Sure.
So I got to think.
Other than mosquitoes. Mosquitoes been the same for 65 million years.
But I'm saying, how big are some of the bugs back then, right? I'm just thinking, because you have these things that are huge. They feed. I'm sure there were all the things back then that ate insects only, just like we have now. I just imagine all these insects are 40 times bigger.
Right.
Than what, like, I don't want to go back there.
Yeah.
Like, is anyone scared of a housefly? No. I bet you if you saw a Jurassic housefly, like, oh my God.
It's going to take off with my baby.
Exactly. You swat me, bitch. Go for it.
A new study found that sunlight makes camouflage more effective, not less.
Well, camouflage kind of requires light. If you don't have light, you don't need camo. That kind of explains itself.
Well, I think,
I know what they mean, but I'm saying you design camouflage under the pretense that they're in a place that is lit.
Right.
Because in the dark, you don't see any goddamn thing.
Yeah.
Yes, it's more effective when there's light on it.
I used to wear camouflage when I was playing guns with my cousins back in the day.
Yeah.
Boy, they could hide really well, dude.
Oh, did they?
It was bad. I damn near stepped on my cousin one time. It was like, oh, there he is.
It works.
I got him. A new study found that your brain can dream while you're wide awake.
Well, daydream. Sure. I mean, you can drift off.
We call that daydreaming.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's right there in the name.
Another new study that we didn't need.
No. So what constitutes a dream then? Because is it just when your brain projects images that you didn't intend to? Because that...
I don't know. Because one thing about daydreams, they're more focused and make more sense because you're somewhat consciously present.
Right.
The dreams at night, your brain's just like, I'm throwing crap against the wall, try to make sense of this, you know what I mean? So
yeah.
I'm hanging out with the deer and we're painting Picasso or something. But daydreaming typically is in line with something that's of interest to you.
Yeah, or something you're thinking about
Right.
and then just wander off on.
Either that or your brain's just bored and it's like, we'll watch a movie.
Like I'll daydream in meetings. No offense to anyone who has a meeting.
Sure.
But just like, I am tuning out.
Well, about 80% of what's talked about in meetings does not pertain to a single doggone thing that we're doing.
Also, we need to start back to getting to working on the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, so
we got a show coming up.
We just expedite this a little bit?
I know y'all want to go get to lunch, but I got a show.
I know you're going to a party later.
Right.
But, I mean,
we have stuff to do.
I got like 900 spots that I got to cut for all you guys. I got to write them out because you submitted them all just before this meeting here.
Right, exactly.
Greece is planning on instituting a ban on anonymity on social media.
You know what, man?
I'll change things.
I think there's something that would come. That would be very positive.
Absolutely.
It would just change public discourse.
Yeah.
Wino 69 can say whatever they want, but if it's like, oh, Mike Hawk said that. If I am mad at you now, or whatever the case is, right, it changes things.
If you can enforce it, though, because there's a bunch of just false identities that are out there on social media because it takes nothing to create an account.
It just depends how you have people verify it, I guess.
Exactly. Miles, what day is it, buddy?
The first day of May.
You're absolutely right. It's International Tuba Day.
The Men's Room Top 10. The Men's Room Top 10.
As in the instrument?
The instrument, yeah.
Hey, man, I played the sousaphone. That's the marching band equivalent of the tuba.
You were the baritone.
What's that?
I thought that was the baritone.
No, baritone's a higher register.
Okay.
Correct. So the tuba, for obvious reasons, if you're in a marching band, you're not trying to carry that son of a bitch. So the sousaphone, it's just the wrap around your body.
Right.
But you are essentially the tuba.
I know people that did carry that damn thing around in the marching band.
What?
I know.
What, were they in trouble?
No, they were huge. They could have been football players, but instead they played tuba.
Gotcha.
Now, I don't know why. We still had a sousaphone in the back.
It's the sousaphone was designed specifically for the marching band.
Right, and I feel like when you think about the marching band, that's like the first instrument that comes to mind is somebody in that giant freaking tuba because you're putting, the school's logo on the bell.
The bell was above my head the whole nine. Yeah.
I didn't know you played tuba. Attaboy.
I did not want to. Senior year of high school, I was starting at a new school. The music teacher heard that I played bass.
Okay.
Said, I hear you play bass.
Here's a brass one.
I said, I do. Well, he said, would you want to play the sousaphone? And I said, absolutely not. Because in my mind, it's the dorkiest instrument. And it kind of is, right? And I said, no, man, no. So he said, can you read music? I said, I can. And his line was, oh, oh, you're just one of these ignorant brothers that can make noise but can't read. It's like, see, and that really bugged the piss out of me. And I'm like, you know what? I'm not going to be music illiterate.
I did not realize that the sousaphone is what you see in the marching band.
Yeah, that's what the tuba.
Because I thought the
band.
tuba was that instrument.
No.
Now I'm
No.
looking at what a tuba is.
Yeah, the tuba sits in your lap.
Yeah, correct.
Completely
If you're part
of the orchestra, and then when you have a marching band, you don't have to. That's what I was saying to Mike. They carried the tuba. That's insane. Yeah. So that's why I took sousaphone, because I didn't want to be illiterate, and this way he said it really just bugged the piss out of me.
Do you know how the sousaphone got its name?
From John Philip Sousa.
You are correct, sir.
Yeah.
Just wanted to double check. Make sure.
Brother, you're talking to a veteran of the sousaphone.
You didn't know how to read music when you started, bud.
But now I do. Because it was so insulting. It's like, oh, you're illiterate. You know, all these guys make noise out of your mouth and can't read.
10 fun facts about the tuba. Let's see here. The lowest member of the brass family. The tuba is the lowest pitched instrument in the brass
Lowest
section.
pitch, thank you.
Yeah, I got you, man. I've played
the lowest of
the root of a chord. And I was trombone, so I was on the lower end as well. So I like you, played a lot of very low notes and just long, low notes.
Yeah, boom, boom, boom.
But
Smack the person in the head in front of you while marching.
Right, I did love that though, dude. That was just fun. Being the structure of it all was great.
Well, I was the only one that played it because nobody wanted to play because it does look so stupid.
Sure.
So, and as a bass player, I did love the fact that once I started understanding what band was, as far as that goes, like, yeah, that's right. I'm carrying this bitch.
Do you remember anything that you played?
A song from Duke Ellington had one of the coolest bass lines I got to play, and I blew it. We had practiced this song, and when we finally performed it, and I still feel like an idiot about this, we crushed the song. I cannot explain it. The whole band is like lockstep on this mofo, and at the end, the bass kind of picks up, right? So, and we're rolling up. But they was look at the conductor.
Yeah.
So it doesn't matter what your sheet music says, okay? So
follow him.
It kind of ends with a dent, dent, dent. All right. So we're like dent, dent. And I don't realize the conductor has basically cut everyone off because I'm looking at the sheet music. So you just hear the sousaphone like, but the worst part was when I realized no one else is playing, instead of just stopping or carrying the note, I kind of tried. So it's like dent, dent. And it was the second to last note you heard, and I just got the stink eye from the band teacher. I'm like, sorry.
I remember we did a Phantom of the Opera set. We did a Motown set.
All right.
We did Chuck Mangione set.
Nice. Nice.
Let's see here. Some more fun facts about the tuba. Invented in 1835. Invented by Wilhelm Friedrich Wipprecht and Johann Gottfried Moritz in Berlin, Germany.
Yeah, Johann was a douche, though.
Yeah, he was, man. Like he just
come on, man.
He jumped in on the credit. He just sat in the back.
You got nothing to do with this.
There is 16 feet of tubing. A standard tuba contains approximately 16 feet of tubing, though this varies based on the size and the key of the instrument.
That's a lot of breath.
It's not as much, man. Just like the trumpet and trombone, it's all your lips.
Buzzing your lips, yep.
So, I mean, obviously, you take the deep breath, but yeah, once you purse your lips and blow into it, it does all the work.
Now, obviously, we traded instruments throughout band, and I remember jumping up on the tuba, and I could make sound out of it because even the mouthpieces are different diameters and sizes. Right. Yours takes a lot of air, bud.
I've been told I have a lot of that in me.
Latin for tube. The name tuba is a Latin word that originally meant trumpet or horn and was used to describe various tube-shaped instruments.
Okay.
This is the tuba. Fun facts about the tuba. They replaced the serpent. Before the tuba, ensembles often used a serpent, a snake-shaped woodwind-like brass instrument, which was replaced due to its poor intonation and quiet sound.
Huh.
Okay. So it was a wood brass. There was a lot of instruments that kind of it blurred the lines.
It did. It did. I remember I liked brass more than I liked woodwinds.
Right.
Just, I don't know what it is, man. I feel like the people that played woodwinds, they're the people that would be in an HOA.
So it's the equivalent of like an oboe. Is what you're saying.
To a degree.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or like a flute.
Like a lower pitched.
Like a flute is technically a woodwind, but there is no wood on it.
Mm-hmm.
But you're absolutely right. They all fell.
They're the HOA people.
That's right.
Brass was kind of cool. Percussion was just like, we're going to slay some ass later.
That's right.
And then my dumb ass with the big ass sousaphone, like, well, I'm not getting laid, but I like what I do.
Saxophones came in a couple different breeds, though.
There's either the real serious guy or there's the guy where the chicks just love.
Right. And the brass section was all one click other than the trumpets. The trumpets were their own
because they're the coolest in the
row
brass
as well.
They'll
That's right.
tell you.
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Just ask them. They'll let you know.
10 fun facts about the tuba. The sousaphone is a type of tuba designed to sit on a player's shoulder, created for marching bands so that the sound projects forward. It's not so much about easy ability to carry it, which is a huge plus, but it actually puts that bell
forward. Right, because the tuba blows up, I believe. Yeah.
Correct. They're extremely heavy. What do you know?
Yeah.
How much can a tuba basically weigh, or an average tuba weigh?
I'd say 30 pounds.
30 pounds. Steve, anywhere close?
25, 20.
You guys are both right around it. 28 pounds.
28 pounds, yeah.
Yeah. It's a lot of brass.
Love that in a marching band.
While some brass instruments have 3 valves, tubas can have between 3 and 6 valves to help manage the pitch over a large range.
Well, I only have 3 valves on mine.
You can start getting into some specialty ones. I remember when I was doing trombone, I rented ones that was just kind of the standard. It was just a looped brass instrument. But the one that eventually I upgraded to when I had an affinity for it, I was doing really, really well with it. I really enjoyed it. I was in 3 different kinds of bands within the school. I got a really, really cool one that actually it had a trigger on it. So it could actually help me, there's different positions with the slide. Right. And the trigger kind of helps you hit that long one so that you don't have to go near as far. Okay. And it also helps you get a little bit lower as well.
Nice. All right.
That was fun. Let's see here. Often mistakenly named. Despite their deep pitch, many tubas are built in the keys of F or E, C, C, or BB. But the music is often written non-transposing bass clef.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's all bass clef.
They're going to give you the bass clef when they hand that.
Bass clef, better clef.
By the way, I don't know if you'll agree, but Mad Greek on YouTube says the French horns were snooty. You're not wrong.
One of my very good friends was a French horn. No, I like French horns. Sorry, I like French horns.
Okay. No, I agree with them. They were a little snooty.
I got the ones I knew. And then I'll leave you with this. I'll leave you with this last and final fun fact about the French horn. Although they seem ancient, tubas only became a standard part of the symphony orchestra in the mid-19th century, roughly 15 years after their invention.
Huh.
Yeah.
The highest concentration of tuba players in the world is New Orleans.
Oh, it's got to be.
I believe that. I fully believe that. Authorities in America received a call about an escaped zebra, but there was a couple things wrong with the call, Miles.
What was wrong there, Mike?
Tell you about it at 5:50.
Thanks. Our headlines are coming up at 5:50. In the meantime, we've made it to the weekend and drinking time.
Somebody out there deserves to be recognized. And the men's room knows just who it is. So to you, we say, bottoms up, sailor. You're the toast of our shot of the day.
Drink time it is, and as usual, we head to the drink desk and Steve at Thrill Hill to find out who we're toasting.
Yes, indeed. And today we toast an unidentified bus driver from Paris, France. Actually, our honoree, not even a bus driver. They're a bus driver in training. And yesterday was their first day on the job. And not long after pulling out of the bus station, it was discovered that this bus driving trainee was insane. And when I say they're insane, I mean quite literally, as in they crashed the bus into the Seine River in Paris. Now, keep in mind, they had just pulled out of the bus station. And the trainee somehow sideswiped a parked car, which then knocked the bus out of kilter. It veered over the edge of a bridge and plummeted into the Seine River. Now, the good news is all 4 people on the bus, including the driver, an instructor, and 2 others, they were rescued after divers leapt into the river to pluck them from the completely submerged bus. This bus had been on the road for maybe 15 seconds, man. Pulled out of the station, hit a car, went into the river. This happens to be the Seine River, so they are, in fact, insane.
Insane.
So we pour this booze, and we drink this booze because we think it's yummy.
Yummy!
So over the tongue and down the throat to party in our tummies. Down the hola bichola.
All right, your winner on a Bad Choice Friday coming up next.
Who do you guys think suffers more after?
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here. Exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the Tooth Fairy is officially retired from servicing the country of England. But first, we start with a heartwarming story. A local man surprised hundreds of school children earlier today when he flew his own private plane over their school and dropped dozens of baboons onto their playground.
Who the drops baboons out of a plane onto school children?
No, wait, that can't be right. Why would someone drop baboons out of a plane?
And onto children at a playground. That's the most messed up story I've ever heard, man. And I've heard some messed up stories, Playboy.
Why do you guys keep saying that a man dropped dozens of baboons on school children? That's awful.
Yes, Bonnie, it is awful, but that is what the teleprompter reads.
Oh, it should have said that a local man surprised hundreds of children when he dropped thousands of balloons on their playground.
Okay, but it says baboons. I just told everyone that a man dropped baboons on the children. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, I think it was the autocorrect. But that would explain why my niece got 12 baboons for her 12th birthday.
Your niece got 12 baboons for her birthday?
Yeah, because of autocorrect. That birthday party didn't end well.
I am not a fan of autocorrect. I lost a lot of girlfriends that way, Playboy.
I can think of a lot of reasons a woman would break up with you, Felix.
And all of those reasons are probably correct. But autocorrect has done me dirty, man. One time, I told a girlfriend I was running late because I was helping my neighbor get her vulva in working order.
Your neighbor's vulva?
I meant Volvo, man, but it autocorrected the vulva.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, another time I told a girl that I watch YouTube videos to touch myself. I meant to teach myself.
I watched some YouTube videos to touch myself.
No, I said teach myself.
I know what you said.
Okay. Felix, you're not alone, my friend. My wife was very angry at me once when I asked her if she would ever show me her diarrhea.
That is disgusting, Stone. Why would you want to look at your wife's diarrhea?
I don't want to look at my wife's diarrhea, Felix. I meant to text the word diary.
Huge difference, Playboy.
Sometimes people get lucky when autocorrect changes their text.
I've yet to hear that story.
Years ago, Leonard the cameraman texted me that he wanted to see fantastic breasts. So I showed him mine. That's when I found out that he meant the Harry Potter movie, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them.
Bonnie, why did you show him your breasts?
Because he said he wanted to see fantastic ones.
I see.
Hey, we just got an email from the principal at My Dear Watson, it's elementary school. He's saying that the man in the plane did drop baboons onto the playground.
Not balloons?
Nope. The principal's saying it was baboons, and that the kids are not okay, because they saw dozens of baboons fall out of the sky.
Oh my word, that is horrible.
I guess it wasn't autocorrect after all.
It was still autocorrect. Stone said that we start with a heartwarming story. The teleprompter was supposed to read, today we start with a heart-wrenching story, because of all the baboons falling out of the sky at an elementary school.
Yes, Bonnie, we get it. So, as we said at the top of our broadcast, we have a heart-wrenching story about a local man who dropped dozens of baboons onto an elementary school playground.
Which brings me back to my original question. Who the drops baboons out of a plane onto school children?
It's a developing story. A weird one, but we shall share more information as we gather it. In the meantime, we'll be back next hour.
Look, you okay? I had nothing to drink. I had a complete forward. Okay.
At the momentary lapse, brother, I
It's
apologize.
your eyes.
Yeah, I know, man.
We're going live.
What am I?
Oh, hi. Congratulations for being you. You have one job.
Choice Friday. It's Bad Choice Friday. You know it's Bad Choice Friday. Hey, man, this is your fault.
Come on. And we're celebrating a weekend of heat on a Bad Choice Friday. We had Nelly and Hot in here taking on Donna Summer and Hot Stuff. Mike, how was the voting?
It was pretty close there, Miles, but one did emerge victorious on there. Is it hot in here, Miles, or is it just me? No, it's not. We're looking for that hot stuff with some Donna Summer.
Welcome to the weekend. You're listening to the Men's Room, 99.9 KISW, Seattle. Now for all TV news all the time, it's time for TV Time with Ted.
And now, because your pathetic life is confined to countless hours in front of a talking box, the Men's Room presents TV Time with Ted.
I can't get that. Hi. Guest host for the next 3 days on TV Time with Ted. Ted is a jet setter. Last weekend, he went down to see Fish in Vegas.
Correct.
This weekend, he is in Miami as Formula One is racing down there. So I drew the short straw, so I get the first crack at TV Time with Ted.
Yeah.
Steve, you said you're good on Monday's program?
No, Mike took Monday. So
If you want to take Monday, you take.
No.
I'm the closer out here. I will go ahead and I'll head it up on Tuesday.
You take Tuesday. Okay. So yesterday during Big Dummy, we had a question that was based on what band sang the theme song from the TV show Friends. The answer was the Rembrandts.
Yes.
That got me thinking about popular bands that do theme songs. Now, the thing with the Rembrandts is they have the song before the TV show.
Had you ever heard the song before the TV show? I had not personally.
I knew of the Rembrandts. I'm not sure I knew that particular song.
I did not even know that it was a full song. My wife and I were at a store somewhere. We're waiting in line, and the song was playing over the speaker. Mm-hmm. I did not know it was that. Then when they hit the chorus, the "I'll Be There for You," I was like, "What? This is a song?"
Yeah.
She's like, "Yeah, dummy."
As we said earlier, "Golden Girls." That's Carole King, but that was a song that she'd written.
Thank you for being a friend.
Years ago.
What was the song? Wonder Years. What would you do?
Yep,
Joe Cocker.
Joe
right?
Cocker. Yep, which is actually a Beatles song.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
really?
Yeah. Little help from my friends.
Okay.
Yeah. There are originals. Waylon Jennings did the theme from the Dukes of Hazzard, but they're not. Alan Thicke used to do
everything.
Themes from game shows, you name it. He probably did 5 or 6.
Yeah.
But so I was looking at artists that actually did an original theme song from a TV show, and doing the research, what I found is that from the majority of all these themes, the most end up coming up in children's programming, in children's shows that you did not know, probably because, number one, more than likely you're not watching the show if you don't have kids.
But would these children even know who the artist is? So if my kid watches the show and I go, dude, that's Tom Jones.
One on the list, maybe.
Okay.
One on the list, maybe. And that's the last song we'll do. Maybe. But that is it. So what I have for you today is I have 10 themes from children's shows. Your guys' job is to guess and see if you can figure out who the artist is. And we'll start with the theme to Pee-wee's Playhouse. Now the hint on this one is, Steve, you have seen this artist in concert.
I don't know how I feel about that. Cyndi Lauper.
It is Cyndi Lauper.
Okay, now, I saw her a year and a half ago, 2 years, whenever she was in town.
Oh, yeah.
It was a fantastic show, but you're saying that, and I'm going through my head like, bro, it has to be Cyndi Lauper.
You can hear it. Listen.
Yeah.
Only Cyndi Lauper could do that. Okay, so Pee-wee's Playhouse done by Cyndi Lauper. All right. The next television show is Curious George, and we're going to go back to New Orleans as the hint on this theme.
You never do know what's around a bend.
I think I saw, is it John Batiste?
You're close, but
is it his dad?
This is one of the most famous New Orleans Godfather musicians.
Godfather musicians in New Orleans.
This does sound like John Batiste's voice, so it's not him. Like Count Basie?
It's Dr. John.
Damn.
Dr. John doing Curious George's theme.
There's not a child in the world to be like, that's so cool.
Right?
It's Dr. John.
Yeah, they don't know that one.
Put it this way, Ted's mom is a huge fan of Dr. John.
Really?
She is 78 years old. Just give you an idea.
Dr. John been around for a while. I don't know if he's still around anymore, but yeah, there you go. All right. Next television theme song is Malcolm in the Middle. I don't think we're going to get this one. But the artists were very popular in that 80s, late 80s, early 90s, a British invasion wave, much like Pet Shop Boys.
Oasis.
Or, Crowded House or any of those. So here's the theme from Malcolm in the Middle.
Yes, no, maybe. I don't
But I've heard of this band.
You have.
Can you repeat the question?
And they did a ton of children movie theme shows.
Gotcha. Have we played them on this radio station?
No. Matter of fact, I don't even think the end. Maybe they play one.
I was
going to
ask as the end. All right.
Yeah.
So this is you said 80s, 90s, kind of the rebirth.
Same areas like Stone Roses and Charlatans UK.
Gin Blossoms.
Not too far off. They Might Be Giants.
Wow, that's them.
They do the Malcolm in the Middle. All right. This one you guys should be able to nail. And the only clue here is he is his own artist. He has had his moments. But his dad was a more famous musician. This is the theme to the cartoon known as Arthur.
Every day when you're walking down the street.
Okay, I'm going to guess that it's a Marley.
It is a Marley.
Ziggy Marley?
It is Ziggy Marley.
It's Ziggy Marley. All
Ziggy
right.
Marley does the Arthur theme.
That makes sense.
It's actually a pretty good song outside of the theme. Listen to that.
Get along with each other.
PBS, man. I don't know what reggae has to do with Arthur was a rat, right? What was Arthur?
Arthur was a
weird looking dude.
Wasn't he an aardvark?
Yeah, he was an aardvark.
Yeah.
Is that what he was? Okay, all right.
Kids love aardvark.
Okay.
There's all the animals in there.
Now, this one deviates a little bit, all right, as far as it's not exactly the theme, but Sesame Street and the Electric Company, they used to do a lot of educational things and songs to teach kids either their alphabet, numbers, whatever the deal was.
Sure.
Kind of like, I'm just a bill, but they would do it more in a remedial way. But this is one of these skits and one of the bits that used to come up on Sesame Street, and it is teaching kids how to count. Now, I'll give you a hint in a minute.
My first thought is saying that. Not a bad call, though.
Like the same people from Electric Company?
I don't know if they sang for Electric Company or not. Very well could have. This was Sesame Street. And in the video they showed you, they had a pinball machine. Yeah. Right? And the pinballs were hitting all these different numbers, like 1, 2, 3, 4, like the Rush. The hint is they had a couple hits. They had a song called Jump, just like Van Halen. Huge song for them, number one. They had a song called Slow Hand, just like Gladys. And they had a song called I'm So Excited.
I'm so excited.
The Pointer Sisters? This is the Pointer Sisters.
This is the Pointer Sisters.
This is the Pointer Sisters. Turn it up a minute. Pretty good bass line, though.
Oh, it's smooth, brother.
Yeah.
See, I can listen to this on a road trip.
Yeah. Okay.
I could.
You can sing it to yourself at about 40 miles down the road.
So Sesame Street, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. That's the Pointer Sisters. Okay, the next theme. This is now available. I don't know if it was originally on HBO, but the name of the kids show is Duck Dodgers. All right.
Okay.
Could have been on network TV early on. I know HBO has it now. You don't need a clue on this one.
No,
I'll
you
just say this is the man.
I put this one together. You're right.
In a time and space divide.
Come on, Steve.
But how would the universe survive?
David Bowie?
No. He's the man.
The man.
Tom Jones.
Tom Jones.
I actually brought him up earlier. I was joking. I didn't. Wow. Tom Jones. Hell yeah, Tom.
Tom Jones.
He put this energy into everything that he did, man.
Exactly. He's great. Okay. Your next theme, I'm just going to give you one clue on this one. The theme to Space Goofs, another kid show. This guy is recognized as one of the godfathers of punk.
Iggy Pop.
You nailed it.
Wait, which show was this? Space Goofs?
Space Goofs.
I've never heard of this show.
That's because it was in France.
Okay.
It sounds like Iggy Pop.
Okay. Iggy Pop. The theme from Space Goofs. Okay. The next show is Disney's Adventures of the Gummy Bears. All right. Now, the only clue that I can give you, Steve, is, and we've talked about this band a lot. We've talked about going to see them. They show up everywhere.
Dashing and daring, courageous and caring, faithful and friendly.
I want to see this band if they come around.
Absolutely.
Is that Donny Osmond?
No. This is a band.
A band I want to see.
Yeah, I know, man. I don't know about
They've had their hand in everything.
Bears bouncing here and there and everywhere. High adventure that's beyond compare. They are the gummy bears.
They were featured in the Yacht Rock documentary we watched.
Toto?
This is Toto.
Are you kidding me?
No.
What? Berry juice. The legend is growing. They take pride in knowing.
How is this not on their best of?
This is Rosanna, Africa, Hold the Line. God. This is Toto, the band that backed up Michael Jackson on Thriller.
Hey, guys, it's Disney. We'd like you to do a theme song.
This is the Disney Adventure of the Gummy Bears theme from Toto.
No. It's about the gummy bears.
This is the band that played the music on Thriller from Michael Jackson.
Now, here's this is a children's show. It's geared toward children. This is the one that is not really, much like Pee-wee's, this one is not an animated show. But this is the Charles in Charge. Remember that TV show?
I remember. Was that Scott Baio?
That is Scott Baio.
Blonde dude.
But it was a kid show. It was kind of like Saved by the Bell at that point in time. But this is the theme of Charles in Charge. The only clue I'll give you is the lead singer was very and still is attractive.
Rick Springfield.
Karen Carpenter. No. More modern than that. They were big in the 80s.
Was it Bananarama?
You're real close.
Who's the other one? Go-Go's?
It is not, but you're real close. You're dancing all over.
Bananarama Go-Go.
You're dancing all around it. Walk like an Egyptian.
It is the Bengals.
It's the Bengals.
Oh, my gosh.
I wonder how much money they made off of this.
Well, it runs every week in syndication.
Yeah,
so hopefully Okay, finally. This is the only one that I think the young kids will get, and I know for a fact, Mike, you know who this is.
Yeah, I already know it.
I know the only clue I can give you is, Steve, let's play the American Dragon Jake Long theme first, and then I'll give you one clue and you'll get it. All right.
He's cool, he's hot like a frozen sun. He's young and fast, he's the chosen one. People were not bragging.
How many times have you seen this band, Mike?
I've seen this band. Let's see.
Jonas Brothers.
Yes, it is.
Okay, that's the clue.
How many times have you seen it?
In Vegas, at least twice. In Seattle, I think 3 times. In Vancouver, twice. Yeah.
Jesus.
Wow.
Have you seen them more than any other band?
Crap, I might have.
I mean, it's your wife's fault, but I'm saying, is this the band?
I think I have seen the Jonas Brothers more than any other band on the planet. Okay. And I never actually admitted that to myself, but yes.
Right. There you go. Some TV theme songs for kids there that were sang by a famous musician.
Damn.
Okay. All right, let's see. What else we got for you tonight? Oh, tonight is one of my favorite times of the year, other than Teen Jeopardy. It is Celebrity Jeopardy, if you watch the program.
Nice.
It's on tonight. Patton Oswalt, Robin Thede, and Margaret Cho. Robin Thede, I don't really know her as an actress, but she's been in a ton of movies. Black actress from Iowa. All the movies that she's been in, I have not seen. But obviously very intelligent, or you would not be on Celebrity Jeopardy.
Oh, I recognize her. Okay.
But
she's from Iowa?
She's from Iowa.
Okay.
Yeah. But this was a pretty interesting thing they did on regular Jeopardy the other night. Now, if you did not know this, the Jeopardy announcer is Johnny Gilbert. All right?
Thank you, Johnny Gilbert.
Johnny Gilbert was there the entire time with Alec Trebek. I think he was even before that with the guy, but
the original host. Whoever
he
that
might
was.
have been. He's 97 years old.
Jesus.
So the category.
This is Jeopardy.
I think that's kind of why they did this bit.
Hell
okay.
Yeah.
The idea being that he is going to recite pop lyrics, and those are the clues you get. Okay.
That's what you were listening to today. I had no idea what it was, so I kind of tuned it out. I'm like, who is the? When you hear it, you'll understand why. I did not know what it was, and I'm like, this is a strange thing to listen to.
97-year-old Johnny Gilbert reading the lyrics to pop songs. You have to name the artist. Here's the first.
Sorry, I didn't let you finish there, Miles.
No, it's all right.
All right.
I'll tell you what I want, what I really, really want. If you want to be my lover, you got to get with my friends.
Okay. Any guesses?
Is that Wannabe by... It's not the Spice Girls.
It's the Spice Girls.
It is the Spice Girls.
Okay.
All right.
Here is clue number 2 from 97-year-old Johnny Gilbert.
Wiggle, 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 wig. Yeah, yeah, do the wiggle, man. I do the wiggle, man. Yeah, I'm sexy, and I know it.
Guys have an idea.
Sexy and I know
Right,
it.
I don't know who does it.
It's LMFAO.
LMFAO.
Okay.
Right.
Here is the third pop lyric from 97-year-old Johnny Gilbert.
But ooh, 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 this time I'm telling you, we are never, ever getting back together.
That's Taylor Swift.
That is Taylor Swift. You are correct.
I'm so glad I'm hearing this now because you're listening earlier. I'm like, what in the F is this?
This is song number 4 from 97-year-old Johnny Gilbert.
This ain't Texas, woo, ain't no hold'em, hey. So park your Lexus, woo, and throw your keys up, hey.
I know this one.
I don't.
This is the Queen right here, and she's shifted over to country.
For one album.
Beyonce?
Yes, Beyonce.
Okay.
One more Jeopardy announcer, Johnny Gilbert, who is 97, reciting pop lyrics as clues.
Forever united here somehow, yeah, you got a piece of me. And honestly, my life would suck without you.
Oh, shoot. I know that. My life would suck with that. That's, oh, hang on. I'm right there. Oh, shoot. Hang on.
Forever united here somehow, yeah, you got a piece of me. And honestly, my life would suck without you.
Doggone it. The problem is that Justin Timberlake did a fake version on SNL when he was doing Come On Down to the
That is Kelly Clarkson.
It is Clarkson.
Okay. Celebrity Jeopardy is on tonight with Patton Oswalt, Robin Thede, and Margaret Cho. Also tonight, you got some NBA basketball, Houston Rockets and Lakers. If the Lakers win tonight, they clinch. If not, it goes to Game 7, but you know it's the NBA. So you know it's probably going to go to Game 7. Also, Paramount Plus tonight, the streaming debut of Doing It, a comedy where a virgin substitute teacher is forced to teach a sex ed class.
I like the concept.
Then tomorrow, the Kentucky Derby runs at 4 o'clock our time. The coverage starts at 11:30. There's more coverage to the Kentucky Derby than almost the Super Bowl.
It's a 2-minute race.
Which is crazy. Renegade is the favorite at 5-1. And then on Saturday night, 11:30, Saturday Night Live, Olivia Rodrigo is the host and also the musical guest. And there you go with TV Time with Ted. Headlines coming up next.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Tonight, the Tooth Fairy is officially retired from servicing the country of England. But first, we start with a heartwarming story. A local man surprised hundreds of school children earlier today when he flew his own private plane over their school and dropped dozens of baboons onto their playground.
Who the drops baboons out of a plane onto school children?
No, wait, that can't be right. Why would someone drop baboons out of a plane?
And onto children at a playground. That's the most messed up story I've ever heard, man. And I've heard some messed up stories, Playboy.
Why do you guys keep saying that a man dropped dozens of baboons on school children? That's awful.
Yes, Bonnie, it is awful, but that is what the teleprompter reads.
Oh, it should have said that a local man surprised hundreds of children when he dropped thousands of balloons on their playground.
Okay, but it says baboons. I just told everyone that a man dropped baboons on the children. I apologize, ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry, I think it was the autocorrect. But that would explain why my niece got 12 baboons for her 12th birthday.
Your niece got 12 baboons for her birthday?
Yeah, because of autocorrect. That birthday party didn't end well.
I am not a fan of autocorrect. I lost a lot of girlfriends that way, Playboy.
I can think of a lot of reasons a woman would break up with you, Felix.
And all of those reasons are probably correct. But autocorrect has done me dirty, man. One time, I told a girlfriend I was running late because I was helping my neighbor get her vulva in working order.
Your neighbor's vulva?
I meant Volvo, man, but it autocorrected the vulva.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, another time I told a girl that I watch YouTube videos to touch myself. I meant to teach myself.
I watch some YouTube videos to touch myself.
No, I said teach myself.
I know what you said.
Okay. Felix, you're not alone, my friend. My wife was very angry at me once when I asked her if she would ever show me her diarrhea.
That is disgusting, Stone. Why would you want to look at your wife's diarrhea?
I don't want to look at my wife's diarrhea, Felix. I meant to text the word diary.
Huge difference, Playboy.
Sometimes people get lucky when autocorrect changes their text.
I've yet to hear that story.
Years ago, Leonard the cameraman texted me that he wanted to see fantastic breasts. So I showed him mine. That's when I found out that he meant the Harry Potter movie, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them.
Bonnie, why did you show him your breasts?
Because he said he wanted to see fantastic ones.
I see.
Hey, we just got an email from the principal at My Dear Watson, it's elementary school. He's saying that the man in the plane did drop baboons onto the playground.
Not balloons?
Nope. The principal's saying it was baboons, and that the kids are not okay, because they saw dozens of baboons fall out of the sky.
Oh my word, that is horrible.
I guess it wasn't autocorrect after all.
It was still autocorrect. Stone said that we start with a heartwarming story. The teleprompter was supposed to read, today we start with a heart-wrenching story, because of all the baboons falling out of the sky at an elementary school.
Yes, Bonnie, we get it. So, as we said at the top of our broadcast, we have a heart-wrenching story about a local man who dropped dozens of baboons onto an elementary school playground.
Which brings me back to my original question. Who the drops baboons out of a plane onto school children?
It's a developing story. A weird one, but we shall share more information as we gather it. In the meantime, we'll be back next hour.
From coast to coast and around the world. If it's not important, you'll hear it here, exclusively on In Action News. Here now are Stone Ledbetter and Felix Foxworthy.
Ladies and gentlemen, there's a buzz in the air today. You may have heard, you may have seen, or you may have been a part of it. A truck carrying 5,000 beehives overturned downtown this morning. Millions of bees escaped and began swarming the business district, where our studios are located.
Yeah, man, I had to run, duck, and sneak my way in here this morning, man. There's bees everywhere, Playboy.
All of downtown is under a swarm warning. Over 1,000 people have already been stung. At least 121 of them have had severe allergic reactions. Authorities advise avoiding downtown and keeping your windows closed until further notice.
Oh, man, this is bad. I am not cool with bees, man.
Oh, are you allergic?
The bees? I don't know, man. Never been stung. Don't want to start now.
You've never been stung by a bee? Not even as a child?
Never. I don't mess with bees, man.
Do you have allergies in your family?
Yeah, man. My Uncle Dimitri, he had a severe peanut allergy.
Ah, so no delicious peanuts for your Uncle Dimitri then.
Oh, no, man. Dimitri eats peanuts all the time. Roasted, salted, unsalted, even boiled peanuts. Uncle Dimitri loves peanuts.
A man with a severe peanut allergy regularly eats peanuts. This is what you're telling me?
Oh, his peanut allergy is the styrofoam peanuts, and circus peanuts, and the Peanuts cartoon.
Wait. Your uncle...
Dimitri.
Yes, your Uncle Dimitri has a peanut allergy, but not to actual peanuts?
Dimitri is allergic to actual peanut, Stone, just of the styrofoam, circus, and cartoon variety.
That's not a thing, Felix. A peanut allergy is to peanuts, the food, legumes.
Tell that to Dimitri, Playboy. He eats peanuts. He just can't be around styrofoam, circus.
Or the Peanuts cartoon. Right. But no, that's not an allergy. Certainly not a peanut allergy.
Okay, you haven't seen him breaking the hives just from looking at Snoopy, Playboy. He tried to watch It's a Great Pumpkin, Charlie Brown. Only made it 6 minutes for his throat closed. We had to call 911.
From watching It's the Great Pumpkin Charlie Brown.
And one time from trying to watch a Charlie Brown Christmas. Uncle Dimitri stopped ordering things off of Amazon because sometimes they use styrofoam peanuts, man. Last time he did that, went in the anaphylactic shock trying to get to his panini press.
Speaking of anaphylaxis, we're getting more and more reports of people being swarmed by bees. Local hospitals are starting to get overrun with people having adverse reactions to the bee venom.
Shh.
What?
I think one of them bees is in here, man.
Yep, I see it.
Where did it go, man?
I think it landed on your back, Felix. Just...
Ah! It stung me, man! I've been stung!
Okay. Just keep it together. It's just a bee sting. It hurts a little, but as long as you're not allergic, you should be totally... Oh, boy. I think he's allergic.
Nah, Playboy, it hurt, but I'm all right, man.
What was all that?
What was what?
The dramatics, the passing out.
Oh, that? Yeah, man, I panicked.
You big baby. Let's just go to break. Make sure that there's no more bees in the studio. We'll be back.
Room returns with Miles and Thrill. Now, let's see what's happening in the real world.
All right, here we go. Coach gets upset with a student over 6'7" joke, so he punches the kid in the face.
Yeah.
Gave him a concussion. Meanwhile, a Delta passenger tries to open a cabin door, maybe to get some space. Zebra that escaped from a zoo wasn't a zebra after all. A trainer bus driver in France. He had a great fall. And a baby eagle that swallowed a fish hook goes back home. It is time for your headlines.
Now, it's time to hit the headlines. Here's my cop.
Our top story, we go to Armenia, where an odd situation has been resolved. A call came into authorities to report that a zebra had escaped the local zoo and was wandering loose in the nation's capital. Authorities did eventually track down the animal and capture it without incident, but the zoo released a statement shortly afterward, clearing the air. The statement said that the zebra did not, in fact, originate from their facility and wasn't even a zebra at all, but a painted donkey. They revealed that the situation was, quote, nothing more than a failed joke. They also warned against others copying the joke, as some chemical dyes can be toxic to animals and cause health problems. So somebody painted up a donkey, put it out there, said, there's zebra loose from the zoo.
That's the world we're living in, brother.
That is the world we're living in. Good work there. That joke was ass. In other news, we go to Atlanta, where a flight was a little disturbed before takeoff. Due to inclement weather at its destination of Chicago's O'Hare Airport, the flight suffered a bit of a delay before takeoff. But instead of this delay coming before the actual flight, it instead was carried out after the plane had already been boarded and pushed back from the gate. So they had to suffer this delay sitting on the plane. The delay was a lengthy one at that, with passengers suffering in their seats for hours. Multiple 3, maybe 4 hours in their seats without even leaving the ground. After this time, one passenger could take no more, and they snapped. The passenger rushed to the front of the plane and grabbed the intercom-style phone, demanding to be let off the plane, saying that if they didn't let him off, he would take himself off of the plane. He did attempt to open the door, which he was able to, quote, partially do before he was restrained by crews. The plane went back to the gate. The man was handed off to the welcoming hands of Atlanta authorities, and the plane took off later on that evening. I don't blame this guy. Look, I've been sitting on a plane that's going nowhere, and that sucks.
But everyone else is too.
Correct. And I can't imagine multiple hours sitting on a plane that's going nowhere. I sat on a plane once for an entire hour waiting to take off, I think. It's annoying.
It is. It's very annoying.
Having to sit there for 3, coming up on another 4th that we already have to wait here. I do believe the right move is to pull that plane back into the airport. Look, I know nothing about it, so there's a lot of things that I don't know, and there's a reason why I'm wrong here. My position is pull us back in, let us get off the doggone plane.
That's all anybody wants. If you're going to tell someone their flight's delayed, it sucks, but if I can go back to the airport and I can go to the bar, or
correct.
If you have little kids with you, right?
Pull it back in and stop so people can get up and stretch their legs.
That's all.
You know,
I mean, I get where the guy's
they talk
coming
about
from.
It's on an active runway, so you can't do anything. So you're stuck in your friggin' seat. Nobody wants to be in this thing for 4 hours on the flight itself. Mm-hmm. We haven't left the ground yet.
Right.
So I don't blame the guy. However, you can't.
You just can't.
You can't do that, buddy.
Look, everyone understands where your head is at. Theirs was there too. You just can't.
Absolutely. To Connecticut, where training for sports can get intense. An arrest warrant was released to the public that details an encounter at a local school between a coach and a student. The story goes that the student was on a stationary bike and was reportedly, quote, not working hard enough and fooling around, leading the coach to instruct him to increase his speed from 30 RPMs to between 60 and 70 RPMs. That's when the oh-so-mature student cracked the joke, Coach, 6'7". That's when the coach felt the need to help the student focus a bit, and he struck the student in the face, leaving him with, quote, head trauma and a concussion. Now, a lawsuit is being filed, with most folks on the side of the coach saying that it's more of a misunderstanding than him being heavy-handed, but he's currently going through the court process.
If you hit him hard enough to give him a concussion and mess up his brain, you've taken it too far.
Absolutely, you have.
Go for a 6'7", Joe.
Yes.
Over 6'7".
Let it go, bro.
It's a kid.
If people were like, people saw that, they were like, I don't think he hit him that hard.
Well, the kid has a concussion.
That's what the kids were saying. That's what the kid said.
The kid says he has a concussion.
Kid says he has a concussion.
Ah, okay.
I don't know if that was medically diagnosed as a concussion. It could have been.
Yeah,
it could have been. I'm a very bad newsman, but just in case those stories left a bad taste in your mouth.
Thankfully, there's good news.
In Pennsylvania, viewers watching a live stream of a bald eagle's nest watched in horror as they noticed a trout that was being fed to the baby eagle inside had a fish hook still inside of it.
Ooh.
The 2-week-old baby did swallow the hook along with the fish, causing alarm that was brought to the attention of authorities. Within a short span of time, an arborist was able to get up and bring the eaglet down to be treated, and after about 10 days following a little surgery, the baby is back in the nest, hook-free.
Man, they were fishing for some tiny trout on that stream.
By the way, just so you know, that eagle was charged $15,000 for the medical procedure.
Right, how come the eagle gets off scot-free?
If I did that,
right,
I would be going broke.
I'm just surprised they were
eagle
able.
Does it? It's fine.
They were able to get up in the nest, get that thing out of there, pick the right eagle first of all.
Yeah, no kidding.
Because there was 2 or 3 more in there.
Yep.
And then be able to replace it back without the parents losing their mind.
Correct. And kicking the baby out of the nest.
Do you do that with a bucket truck, or do you climb up the tree, or like?
I think he climbed up there.
Either way, if I'm the parent, I'm like, what is going on in my tree? Those are my babies.
That's right.
I want to kick some ass.
What the hell's going on over here? And just a double dip here on a positive Friday, we also have an update from right here at home. You guys may be familiar with a local publication known as 425 Magazine, a regional lifestyle publication based right here in Washington State, focusing on local living, offering ideas and resources for design.
I think Miggs might have been on the front of that.
Gardening and community. Well, they've just today released their winners of the 425 Awards.
Like Dr. Perungo at Advanced Hair Restoration,
which covers all categories from local restaurants, businesses, educators, everything, as as well as the local arts and entertainers. And we are very proud to report that they have announced among these awards the people that have voted, your choice for the best local radio personality, our own the Ted Smith.
Don't tell him. Don't tell him. He's not here. Just shut up. That'll be the best joke ever. Do not let him know he won that damn thing.
Yeah, don't tell him.
You can check it out.
Do not let him know he won that thing. Seriously. That's the best thing to do.
He's not here. He won it.
Just keep your mouth shut. Do not repeat this, people.
You can check that out at 425magazine.com. The Ted Smith.
Tell him.
Best local radio personality. Look
Don't
at that
tell
right
him.
There. Hell yeah. Don't tell him. Men's Room Sports, plenty of playoff basketball on Amazon over the weekend, as well as playoff hockey on ESPN. And the first round of both leagues' series are wrapping up, as Miles mentioned. You've also got the Mariners here at home against the Royals. Tonight's game is going to be on Apple TV, and the rest of the series will head back over to Mariners TV. As far as your weather, we talked about it all day. It should be a beautiful weekend with experts predicting mostly sunny skies.
Yeah.
And temperatures hanging right in the mid to high 70s. That's it for your headlines. With that, have a wonderful weekend. Mike Hawkins out.
It's going to be a beautiful one. Enjoy it. Drink some Men's Room IPA from Black Raven, and we'll see you again on Monday.
Yes, indeed. It's all true. But in the meantime, well, we be all about this bitch. So until Monday, please do what you do best. And for Aletha's sake, stay beautiful.
The Men's Room has been taped before a live studio audience. Wardrobe and makeup provided by Mantastic Limited. This has been a presentation of the Men's Room Radio Network. A Double Flush production.